How's everybody doing tonight? My name is Anthony Brian Logan, and you're watching and/or listening to ABL Live. Thank y'all for joining me tonight. You could be almost anywhere in the world, but you're right here with me live on the show, and I appreciate y'all for that. We got a whole lot going on all over the internet, all over mainstream media, social media, everywhere, and I don't know where to start. First of all, my camera decided to go ahead and pass away right before I started the stream. So you're going to see a slightly different camera. It's going to look a little weird, but hopefully it's all good. And hopefully my sound sounds fine. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But the main thing, Donald Trump is your president. That's right. Donald Trump is your president. Deal with it. It is what it is. Don't get mad. Just get better. Also, shout out to Kamala. We got to talk about Kamala because she's not doing very well. She looks so terrible. I'm going to really preach a sermon about Kamala Harris. I promise I am. Never you worry. We're going to talk about her and the mainstream media. Did you guys check the concession speech? My. I might even start off with that kind of early. I might start with that a little bit early because that was so terrible. And then what Charles Barkley, so terrible. And there's so much we got to get into. We got to get into The View. We got to get into Joyless Read. We got to get into what we're going to do going forward and a whole lot more. We're going to talk about all that on tonight's episode of ABL Live. Now, I apologize for this crazy camera angle. This is a whole different camera. This is a Canon. What's this? One of these little vlogger cameras. I don't know how the frame rate going to look. I don't know how anything's going to look on it. It looks crazy. It looks kind of like oblong, a little weird. The lighting. I just rigged this up right now. Okay, I just rigged this up. I found a tripod in here, a little desk tripod. I found that. And then I had to position it a certain way on my desk. I'd have moved my mixer around. I'd have done a little bit of everything. Okay, so hopefully we good. And hopefully tomorrow maybe I can get my camera together. Hold on. I'm going to turn my actual camera off. See, I just turned that one. I got camera back there and then this one right here, brand new one. Okay. So everything looking good. All right. Perfect. Okay. We got a whole lot going on. Hopefully my sound is good. Yeah. It's kind of a fisheye lens. Like I can change the lens and stuff in the settings, but I don't have time. You know, time is of the essence. You know, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I updated my GPU driver because I was getting frame rate issues last night. My I think Chrome was taking a bunch of memory, like 6.3 gigs on that one for my stream. I'm like, nah, I must get an outdated driver. I was careful to not update my audio driver because y'all probably would have been getting bad audio too. But I had to update that just because I felt like I needed to. You know, I felt like I was just leaking memory. But maybe that didn't really fix the problem. We'll see. Anyway, shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all. Trump is our president. Trump is your president. Trump is my president. Trump is a president again. We did it. Shout out to the haters. Y'all didn't think we could. Y'all didn't give us. Y'all didn't really believe in the vision. Okay. Y'all didn't believe in the vision, but all of you guys watching, you guys did believe in the vision. So shout out to y'all. I appreciate that. And there's so much I got to get into. There's so much. We got to get into the maps. We got to get into everything. But let me just preach for a minute, please. Let me just get it off my chest. Thank y'all for being with us last night. What did we have? Like 13,000 concurrent peak. It was a lot. There were quite a few of us during the stream last night. An epic stream. I will never, ever forget that night. The same as 2020, 2016. I will never forget that night. So shout out to all you guys who were in the building. I just appreciate y'all for doing what you do, for showing up to this show, for spreading the message, for watching with your friends and your family, watching it by yourself, whatever you're doing, however you watching it, however you getting the word out, whether it's watching me, watching other people, whoever you're watching, whoever you are getting information from, real information. I support that 100%. I don't care who it is. As long as you do what's right for yourself in this nation, then we on the same page. So again, thank y'all for doing what you do, because obviously this is an election. It's about people. It's about the people. And the Democratic Party seem to have forgotten that. Listen, the things that this election were decided on are things that the Democratic Party wanted to dismiss. They wanted to ignore. They wanted to insult you rather than dealing with it. Barack Obama, how dare you? You're going to come out to, what's that, Pennsylvania? It's all scripted. It's like, it's totally fake. You see, they're talking about Trump going to a podcast and they say, oh, well, the podcast is staged. Or when he goes to McDonald's, oh, it's staged. But then when Barack Obama strategically just happens to get recorded in Pennsylvania, a battleground state, talking about black men, you guys got to get out there and wagging the finger. That was an attempt at Barack Obama to be a father figure. Well, guess what, Obama? I actually had parents. I had parents that love me. Okay, I don't need you to be my dad. I'm 40 years old. I'm a full grown man, got a gray beard. You want my vote, you better earn it. Show me some respect as a man. I don't appreciate being talked down to as a child when I'm a full grown man. I don't know if you know you. You're not one of my uncles or nothing like that. And even if you were, they would still approach me with respect. It wouldn't be no down talking like I'm 5 years old. Like, no, with that right there, that was so insulting. Not just because Obama did it, it's because it was a plan to do it. It was strategic. It wasn't like, oh, he just happened to say something like that by happenstance. This was a thing that he was sent out there to do. They told him to do that. They gave him the instructions. They gave him the script. Barack Obama, if you don't know, cosplays as a black person. Barack Obama is not like us. You see me, I'm straight from Virginia, right where the whole thing started. We've been around since the early 1600s. We're the first people who came to this place from another place across the water. It's us. Barack Obama came to America as a full-grown adult for the first time, for real. Hawaii does not count. Please stop. I know it's a state, but please stop. Okay? All right, you live in Guam somewhere. That might be a U.S. territory, so you are the same as an African-American growing up in Virginia where the first slaves were brought. My grandfather came from Virginia and South Boston and the big slave plantation. A slave plantation, okay? We got the names from the slave masters right here in Virginia. I could trace family back to white slave masters. So I'm not trying to hear Barack Obama trying to preach me about anything. You went to Chicago after you became a full-grown adult, growing up in Polynesia. You came to Chicago as an adult to become a black person, to study how to be a black person for 20 years at that black church under Farrakhan. And then when you blew up and became a senator, all of a sudden Farrakhan is anti-Semitic. Ain't that how that worked, Barack Obama? You use us to become somebody, and then when you become that person, the people you use, you throw away. That's what Barack Obama does. Now, that's what made him also a great politician, because he was groomed. He understood how to play the game. He knew how to operate in that world, and that world, and that world. Barack Obama, on the other hand, not Barack Obama, Kamala, on the other hand, did not have that grooming, did not have that training. Okay. She was just a diversity hire at best. Willie Brown pulled some strings and got her the job. She did not earn it. And the problem with diversity hiring, affirmative action, not earning something is when you get to the actual job, you get exposed. You get exposed as not being qualified, and you're only around as a check mark. Okay, we got a black female. That's two birds with one stone. We got a minority and a double minority, a so-called black woman, really not black, a person of color, and a female. That's two birds, one stone. We good. They just kept passing her along through the system. The Democratic Party, in my opinion, set Kamala Harris up. They knew full well she was not ready for this, because becoming the president is more than just having certain policies and talking points. You got to be able to go out there and speak every day and speak eloquently and have a wide vocabulary and be personable and be real and be relatable. Kamala has no such qualities to her. Barack Obama, even Michelle Obama have it. Oprah has it. Even the Kelly Rowland, the singer, has it. Now, would I vote for them? Never in my life would I ever vote for Bootylicious, Motivation. I would never. So please stop. But I'm not going to act like they can't speak. I'm not going to act like they can't talk better than Kamala Harris. Listen, this is a problem with society when people are rewarded for not doing anything. Okay? You given the trophy, although you lost. No, you came in third. You don't get a trophy. You lost. First place. Maybe they do bronze and silver, but you came in fifth, sixth place, dead last. You don't get rewarded for coming in dead last. You come in dead last, and what you got to do after that is build yourself up, become better, do better. That's what you got to do if you're coming in dead last. That's how that works. but they don't do that on their side. They propel them to the top if they think that they have a good chance of winning based upon what they do in the background. The media thinks that all they got to do is Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, all these people, and put on a production, put on a show, put on a play, put on some Truman Show type thing and present it in front of us, and we just got to accept it. And we're not accepting it. We don't believe Tampon Tim is a heterosexual male. All this dude does is twirl and can and rah-rah sis boom ball all over the place. He's clearly a homosexual. Why are you trying to make him be a straight man with kids and a wife and the football coach? Please stop. Please stop. If he's gay, that's fine, but just say that. Pete Buttigieg was gay and he won the Iowa primary. Why are you trying to hide this guy as anything other than what he is? And then Kamala Harris can't put two words together. Look, Kamala is so bad. The speech, look, people were there at Howard, at her headquarters in D.C., her beloved HBCU alma mater, right? She didn't even show up. Now, Trump shows up at 2:30, 2:45 and speaks. Kamala didn't show up. She sleeps. She's tired. She's exhausted. Her speech today was pathetic. She sounded exhausted, tired, winded, all of that. It was crazy. It was a mess. You shouldn't have come in dead last in the 2020 race, dropping out before the primaries happened. She dropped out in 2019. Before 2020 even hit, Kamala was out. She came in dead last. A married gay man, a married gay white man, Amy Klobuchar shaking the bacon like Muhammad Ali, Michael J. Fox, Timberland boots in your ceiling type shaking, okay, on camera, obviously sick, something's wrong with her. All these people came in ahead of Kamala Harris in 2020. But for some reason, they said, let's make Kamala Harris be Joe Biden's VP. Why? Because of identity, not thinking that Joe Biden is not going to make it too much longer and she's got to be the president next. So maybe you should have a better person as a VP. Trump is smart, has a brain. Okay, after I'm done, my second term, I got my man right here, JD Vance. Young guy, wife, kids, Appalachia, Ohio, Pennsylvania. He's thinking, using his brain, but they don't think. They get this fake lady that can't even stay up for 2 minutes. Worse, lower energy than Joe Biden. The excuse for Joe Biden is that he's 1,000 years old. What's the excuse for Kamala Harris? And then they're wondering why they lose the election. What happened? Why they lose the election? They're wondering that. It's like, you don't know why you lost? Look at who you put out there. You put out these terrible people. You did not address any of the concerns of the people. And Trump is still popular. He won the presidency before. Trump is doing all the things that they don't want to do. And the things that they don't want to do are what we want. That's what we want. So we got it. We got it. And it is what it is. I don't even care. Yep. And JD Vance, a veteran. We respect veterans. We respect regular people, married people with kids and all that kind of good stuff. Okay. Kamala is married, no kids, but it's all fake. Like, it's a whole big mess. Oh, and somebody said, new camera angle, who this? My camera completely just broke on me right before the stream started. So I have a backup camera right here. Hopefully this thing holds up. Powered by USB, it better hold on for as long as it can. But yeah. Hey, man, I know my camera is messed up. You got to bear with me. I put this together right before the show. If I use this camera tomorrow in my regular videos, I'm going to fix it and make it look nice. But this is just like a kind of a, you know what I mean? I'm just slapping it together right now. So, yeah. I mean, and when Trump won last night, it was like, you ever go rucking? Ain't that what it's called? When you have like weight on your body and you go walking around? It was like I was doing that for the past 4 years. And then I was able to release the weight off of my body. And I felt 1,000 pounds lighter. I felt like I might have been the heaviest person on earth. I felt like the ultimate bit back. You know that dude that we're talking about to be in the basement in Eastern Europe with borscht all over him? I felt like that for 4 years. I felt like I was in the basement, 1,000 pounds with borscht from head to toe, encrusted, baked, all of that. That's how I felt. But then when Trump won and Kamala and her team, the regime, the people, when they lost, all of that weight just shed it off of me. It just shed off me. It was a, oh, and I was turned all the way up. I'm turned up right now. I've been turned up. I've been doing push. I've been around here exercising. I've been turned up. I got nothing but energy. Nothing but I got about 4 hours of sleep, maybe 3.5 hours of sleep, maybe. I don't even know. I got up at about 8 a.m. The stream was over at 3 something, and then I had to wind down, but I don't be winding down for real. I just kind of lay down. I was turned up. I don't do no cocaine. I don't do no drugs. I'm drug free. Shout out to the drug free. Shout out to the teetotalers. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm off that coconut water. That's what I'm on. Okay, I'm off the Kirkland water from Costco and also the Kirkland coconut water. Costco, can I please get an ad? I mean, seriously. Like, I be in there all the time. That's my spot. But anyway, thank y'all for being here. I definitely appreciate you. If you like what you're hearing so far, please give the video a thumbs up. Like the video, share the video, do all that good stuff. That'll help me out tremendously. Now, shout out to the sponsors, patriotpost.us, ablmerch.com, anthonyblogan.com. All my links will be in the box. Everything, y'all know where it is in the description. If you are a first-time viewer, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Ain't gonna hurt nothing. Push a little subscribe button right there. Subscribe for free so you can get notified whenever I go live and or post a new video. All right. And again, thank y'all for being here tonight and last night and all the time. I really, really appreciate you. Okay. So there's a lot going on. I just want to look at some maps right quick. Let's look at some maps. So, and I want to give Daily Wire their flowers. I want to give Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro, all these guys. I want to give them their flowers. They had the best election map all night. The best one. And I was kind of like, okay, did they get that? Like they were calling stuff early, but they called it accurately. They were, I think, the first ones to call North Carolina, Georgia, Pennsylvania. Like they called it very accurately all night. So Daily Wire, you guys are now officially the best from what I was able to see election night map source that I've seen. And next time I'm gonna come to y'all again. So shout out to the Daily Wire. All right. Ben Shapiro, some of these guys I may not agree with all the time, but I give credit where credit is due. They did a bang up job. 100%. 100%. Shout out to the Daily Wire. Now, you see what the results are as of right now. I think Arizona is still out. And with 69% of the vote in, 52% for Donald J. Trump. So I think it looks like Arizona is going to go Trump. Because that's a pretty big spread. It's almost a 4.9 point, 5 point margin. Wow, my camera frozen. That's crazy. See, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, give me a second. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me try to turn my camera back on, my other camera. That's crazy how my camera just froze like that. My other one that I was using. Let me try something else here. And y'all please give me a second. My camera decided to go ahead and pass away on me. So I'm just trying to get things back on track. Let me see if I can set this up here. All right. Hopefully my camera. Oh, it just happened to like go off. It's like, man, come on. Ain't nobody got time for that. Y'all give me a second, please. Give me 1 second. We're going to come back in a minute. Okay, my camera just decided to go to bed. My camera pulled a Kamala Harris and was like, you know what? I'm going to just go to sleep right now. I'm good. So please forgive me if this keeps happening. Please forgive me if it keeps happening. Hold on. All right. Let me play something right quick. Let me try to play a video right quick. And then I'm going to get back on it. What I want to do is play Jack Smith, who is throwing the cases away. Let me try to get my camera sorted out and let me play this video at the same time.
News about special counsel Jack Smith, this man right here. Donald Trump said recently that he would fire Jack Smith, quote, within 2 seconds of taking office. Well, we found out that he may not have that opportunity. The reason is that the Department of Justice, where Jack Smith works, cannot prosecute a sitting president. Fox News is told that Jack Smith will be gone from his post as special counsel, meaning the cases will be gone before Trump takes the oath of office at noon on January 20th. This is the documents case, though that was dropped already by Judge Eileen Cannon back over the summer, and it's on appeal, but also this case for Trump's alleged efforts to try to overturn the 2020 election. So given the fact DOJ policy says you cannot prosecute a sitting president, expect Jack Smith's cases to be done. The last case, and I'll end on this, is that Atlanta case that deals with the 2020 elections. That's a local Georgia case. We've seen over the last year how that has played out with Fani Willis, Nathan Wade. That has many problems, many different delays. So the bottom line for my story to all of you right now, Donald Trump's legal problems have essentially all gone away since he won last night. Harris.
Everything just goes away. And it's funny how that works. And you know, that was the whole point from the beginning. They were just trying to make everything go away. They wanted to make everything go away. And it didn't really happen the way they thought it would. All right. See, now I'm talking at the same time I'm trying to troubleshoot. Everything's going away now because Trump's going to go back in office. They were trying to get the cases done before he got back in office. That was the whole thing. That was the game. But that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Yeah, he still should be out of the way. He really still should be. And I apologize for the camera. I blame the white man for the camera being broken like that. Y'all please forgive me. And you know what? Matter of fact, this is a good time to show some of these. I'm not going to show too many of the meltdowns. I'm not going to show too many of the meltdowns, but I got to show some. Okay? I have to show some. I got to do it.
I was just walking down the street to
and RP to the headphone users.
Go get my medication because I'm out and I need it for today. And I saw a woman walking her 2 kids and she had this look on her face. And I looked at her, we made eye contact, and we both kind of nodded. Like we were both just devastated. And you could just tell in her eyes.
Ma'am, is it really that serious? Like, my thing is, okay, you're crying, you're upset, but are you gonna be okay? Like, are you gonna live tomorrow? Will the sun keep shining? Like, really, it's not as serious as you're thinking. I promise everything will be okay, all right? Everything will be okay. Don't worry about it. And y'all, please, again, forgive me for just not coming in. My camera decided to go ahead and go to the upper room. My backup camera said, nah, we ain't doing this today. So y'all bear with me while I try to fix the camera. But in the meantime, now this one I wanted to show because this is what they're starting to do now. They're starting to go on the TikToks and they just try to get attention. Like, I saw one lady set the camera up right in front of her face and then just immediately start crying. It's like, all right, but what is that all about? You just gonna turn on the waterworks instantly? Like, what is the deal? Obviously, you're just trying to get attention. Now, this person has a TikTok thing where there's no dialogue. It's just a caption, and she's just doing some kind of thing. You're just moving around enough to get somebody to watch the video, but the video has no content, really. So the caption says, 10 out of 10, highly recommended, finding a quiet place. She says, quite. Let's learn how to read. And let's get make K through 12th grade again. Learn how to spell the word quiet. 10 out of 10, highly recommend finding a quiet place in nature and screaming into the abyss today. Man, look, that's not really a good scream, okay? That's not a very good scream. All right, I done heard, you be with little cousins playing around. When your little cousins get slammed on top of their head, they're going to scream louder than that. And then telling you to their mama or something. That scream right there was not very good. I want you to give me a little bit more effort. Give me a little bit more oomph. Give me some 10 rah rah sis boom ba. Give me some more, you know what I mean? A little bit more. Yeah, I'm not very impressed. Yeah, 0 out of 10 for that attempt.
Just woke up this morning feeling spicy.
Now, this person has a pair of clippers in their hand. If you guys can't see the video, this is a young lady, I suppose. I'm not trying to assume anybody's gender, but this person has a pair of clippers in their hand and they're about to go ham and burger with a full head of hair.
You guys feel spicy? Because I do. All right. I don't know how to use this thing. Let's see what happens. Is this cutting off hair? I'm going to have to cut it shorter than that. Buzz it down, right? I think that this is too... It's getting hair. Let's see here. Maybe I got to cut it. Here we go. Have I given up on America? I've also given up on coloring this hair because, right? Fuck coloring my hair. Fuck having
Oh, sorry for the cussing. Blame the white lady.
my hair be long and luxurious. Fuck all that shit. Fuck being skinny. Fuck being hot. Fuck all the things that the patriarchy wants us to be. Because clearly, they don't give a shit about it. And I'm talking to you too. Those of you ladies who have the internalized misogyny required to do what you did. We're so scared of a woman.
Whoa. Hold on, minorities.
Ladies who have the internalized misogyny required to do what you did. Minorities who are so scared of a woman in power that you'd rather cozy up to the white man. Just
Wow, not the white man. I wish you could see my face right now. Not the white man. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's hilarious though. That's funny. That is totally funny.
in case some crumbs fall off his plate so that you may eat from them. Yes, scraps. I don't know how to work this thing, but I'm on my way. I'm gonna figure it out. Let's just do some cutting. You know why? Because this is taking too long. Here we go. Short hair we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're cutting it off because fuck you. That's why. You think I'm crazy? Me too. Crazy. Just like all the women before me who were crazy. So fucking crazy.
What? Who came before you? Like, who were the ones that came before you? That who were the role models you're modeling yourself after?
In a year. It's been 9 years, 8 years, whatever it may be. Around this time, 8 years ago, it's one of the worst times of my life. That's when my life fell apart. Not because of this. Don't get too excited. I'm just talking about regular life stuff I talk about on here. But trust me.
Okay, let's go ahead and move ahead a little bit. I'm not trying to hear your whole diary. Let's get to the whole Britney Spears umbrella era situation. Let go.
Leave them. They don't give a shit about you. And I promise you, come over to this side. I will bake cookies. I will shave your head if you want me to, depending on how this turns out. Do a little more trimming before we buzz it. Where's my chop it? Cut my hair before. It's like, oh, don't cut your own hair. All right. When people tell me I can't do something, I want to fucking do it. Just entering my middle-aged mom era. About to get the clippers out.
Okie dokie. There we go. So, that's your Kamala voter right there. That's who we're dealing with. Like, what was the point of doing that? What is his hairstyle? Like, what is that? Is that a mom fro? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why would you mess your own hair up just because you're upset about the election? You know, one thing I'm not going to do is, you know, sabotage myself because somebody else is upset. That's crazy. But hey, I guess that's what we're doing nowadays, right? All right, let's keep on going. And again, y'all pardon me for the lack of camera. Maybe I can get that fixed soon.
Now that we're all saying what we're thinking, I'm going to go ahead and say that I think if you voted for Donald Trump, you're ugly.
Oh
I
my
think
gosh.
You're all freaking ugly, and I think you're dumb as bricks. And I think you're a bigot in every sense of the word, every use of the word. I also not only won't care when all the bad stuff that's gonna happen happens to you, I actually want it to happen to you. I want your taxes to go up. I want things to be more expensive for you. I want you to have a complicated pregnancy. I want all that bad stuff to happen to you because that's what you deserve. Also, like, the only silver lining is it's actually going to suck for all you Trump voters way more than it's going to suck for us blue voters because we actually have educations and good jobs. Y'all are broke as fuck.
But look, though, isn't there always people like this talking about, well, we need student loan debt forgiveness? Okay, you got a job making a lot of money, you're working at a nice place, but yet you still are spending way beyond your means. You make $250,000 at your job, but yet you broke because you have overspending. You don't understand how to manage your money properly. Y'all the ones that want the student loan debt. You want the plumbers and the electricians to pay for your student loan debt. You understand? See how that goes? Okay. And if we're so broke, then why don't we have any money? We should have had money up under the previous administration, right? If they were so good, we should have money. So if we're broke, why would we vote for the same people that we were broke under? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. There's a whole lot of these. There's tons. People crying. Listen, and here's what I was talking about. And then this is another TikTok where you just film yourself doing nothing. Okay, you just filming yourself, looking at yourself in the camera. It's like, what is this content? It's a lack of content. But the caption says, My boyfriend's in the living room watching the results while I'm crying in the bathroom. I mean, you better, you better boss up, get it together. Get it together, get it all the way together, man. Because at the end of the day, life still is going to go on. Life still will go on. And I wish you could see my face. I really do. I'm going to try to get this camera resolved. Like, come hell or high water, you're going to get the camera fixed. Matter of fact, I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to roll back my driver. And as I roll back the driver, and hopefully that pops the camera. Okay, now it wants to. All right, see. These computers I hate. Let me go to NVIDIA experience. I don't want NVIDIA experience. All right, hold on. Let me go to the next one here. Now, this is the Shade Room. And this was funny because these people were outside of Kamala's HQ at Howard. Oh, I went to a HBCU. I love HBCUs. But then when she loses and people are gathering at her headquarters at Howard or out there in DC, she doesn't even come out. Now, listen, Kamala lives like 2.5 miles away from this. She could have easily come out last night and addressed the crowd, but she didn't. She waited until 6 p.m. today to address the crowd. And we got to get into that because that was a mess.
Like, I'm in shock. Like, this is really where we're at. Are you just that against having a woman as president that you decided to choose the other alternative? Like, I'm in shock by that, mainly for anything. So.
Man, is to see how much of the U.S. picked this man and everything that it stands for. And for me to just know, like, my experience as a woman, having miscarriages, having a brother that's deaf, and the things that are not for them and not for me as a black.
What does being deaf have to do with it? What does brother being deaf got to do with it? Like, do you think Trump's going to fire the federal sign language interpreters? Is Trump going to ban ASL for being taught in school? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, what are we talking about exactly? You talking about your brother being deaf and you had a miscarriage. Did Trump, is Trump against miscarriages? How are you going to be against a miscarriage? That's like being against car accidents. I don't understand. Like, this is what I'm talking about. People that don't know anything. And you are a college graduate, I presume. You got on your sorority colors, right? You're a college graduate and don't know anything. This is what I'm talking about. K through 12, they say, oh, I'm college educated, I'm better than you. Meanwhile, you got college graduates that don't even know anything about anything. And then got the nerve to talk about it. Oh, my brother is deaf. Okay, like I'm saying, when did Trump ever say that he's going to ban ASL? Where's that even coming from? Just because he's disabled, that means he's a victim, and you think that Trump is a person that hates you? I don't know. Maybe you think that you guys are victims, and you think that Trump is automatically going to victimize you because he's the white man. It's like, man, I just don't get it.
Black woman, I just can't believe the world is like perceiving this way. It hurt my heart, honestly, because I love my country. I love America. However, to see what we are as a black woman, I'm just like, I
don't quite get it. I don't know. I can't explain that. Other than to say racism is strong in this nation, and it's the country's greatest sin.
Racism, like I was saying before, my man, Barack Obama was elected not once but twice. Barack Obama was elected not once but twice in this country. In a lot of the swing states where whoever is the person is decided by a razor thin margin usually, but with Obama, it was a landslide in these places. People overwhelmingly voted for Barack Obama. It was a whole movement. It was similar to the Trump movement. And the people from that Obama time and before are still around, and they want to hold on to what they have built in their mind, but they don't have it anymore because the things that they're talking about, the things that they advocate for, we don't like. It's nothing about color. If you think it's about color, you're just an idiot. You're a moron. You're a low IQ person. You're a low info person. And I'm not even trying to really dunk on my man right here, Mr. Brandon Wallace. I ain't trying to dunk on you if you're watching, but I implore you just to get educated and figure out what's really going on in this country.
We don't like to talk about it. We never atone for it. And sexism, number 2 biggest sin that we haven't atoned for, don't like to talk about. And I think what the truth of the matter is no matter what your skin color or your gender, we can be a part of supporting white supremacy and the patriarchy. No matter what the outside looks like, right? And so a lot of that it rings true in our great country.
Bro, what are you talking about? Like I was saying before, hey man, whatever you got to say it with your chest. Say it all the way, loud and proud. Don't be, kind of mealy mouth with it. Say it all the way. And, it's guys like that are voting for Kamala. Guys that are kind of soft, effeminate, don't know anything, low information. And the Democratic Party prey on people like that. And they also infiltrate K through 12 and college education. So you're not being educated as much as you're being indoctrinated. If you're able to be educated by, like an apprenticeship program, something like this, you're able to learn more than if you go to a lot of these colleges and places like that. Okay, that's what's going on. All right. Now, I again apologize for the camera, but I got my other camera charging, so maybe it's gonna work, maybe it's not, but we're gonna see. We shall see in a little teeny bit. All right. Now I'm gonna go back. Hold on. Somebody said it. Somebody made a good point here. No, not this. Hold on. Not this one. We can just do this. Yeah, let me turn my camera. So now somebody was saying you can see where the elites live in the map once you zoom in. Okay, you can see where all the blue is. Chicago, you can see it. The rest of the whole state, red. And it's like that for every state. You can see. It's so obvious. It's so clear. Like, look at Virginia. You can see the northern part up here. Arlington, that's all D.C. This is the D.C. metro area up here. And then Richmond, out here is not really nobody out here. It's like Alawite and stuff like this. But over here, that's like Virginia Beach. I'm surprised Chesapeake went blue. That's interesting. That sometimes that's not gone blue. That's very interesting. But yeah, it's easy to see where all the stuff is. It's not hard at all. Okay. Now, Florida, mega country. And it's a good idea. It's a good sign when your chief economy driver is also a red state, a red place, Miami. Now, once you go up here, it's different. But Miami, that's red. Tampa, red. Orlando, blue. I'm not surprised because you got the Disney workers. Tallahassee, I'm not surprised because now you're getting closer to over there. But Tampa and Miami, very important cities in Florida, and they're red. So that will give you a red state. But then let's go back to a place like California, right? Look at the whole coast. The whole coastline, all blue, basically, except for the little county right here. But beyond that, the whole coast, San Francisco, and then inland a little bit, Sacramento, and then Los Angeles, all of that. But once you go inland Empire, all this stuff up here, all of that inside the state, it's red. What they should do is partition the state maybe into 3 pieces. Southern California, Central California, Northern California. Maybe up here, some of those would go to Oregon. I don't know, but they got to do something. It's a pretty big place. But we're going to go back a lot to the maps as I work on my camera status. We'll get that fixed maybe very soon. But shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all for being here. If you like what you're hearing so far, please give the video a thumbs up. Like the video, share the video, do all that good stuff. That'll help me out tremendously. Okay. What I wanted to show y'all was, hold on. I wanted to show y'all this right here. Now you see this dude, Plies, the rapper. Plies files lawsuit against several artists for copyright infringement, including Soulja Boy, Meg Thee Stallion, and Glorilla. Now, I'm going to tell you why this matters. You're like, hey, ABL, why do I care about this rapper suing people? It matters a lot because this guy, Plies, in my opinion, has been the paid Democratic operative throughout this campaign because every other day I see him posting something positive about the Democratic Party. He put out a song. Wait a minute. He put out a song for the Democrats. I swear for everything I love. Like the other day. Hold on. Can you play this song? Can you play this song? Hey, Plies, don't sue me for playing your whack song. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find it. Because that whole thing was crazy. You put out a song. I think will.i.am put out a song for Kamala. That was so cringe. It's like, sir, nobody nobody cares you putting out music for Kamala Harris. That's not going to get it done. And I don't know the last time I heard anybody say, "Hey, did you get the new Plies? Is that going to be what you are going to put in your car? Are you going to play that in your vehicle?" I think not. Oh, here you go. Wait. The name of the song, Miss 47. Mrs. 47. MRS period 47. Oh my God. Wait. Look. Here go the cover. Wow. Miami Chaos rolling in his grave.
I remember walking through the airport looking at the TV monitors when Obama got elected. I seen Oprah Winfrey crying. Jesse Jackson crying. And I remember holding my grandma, man, and she just couldn't stop crying. And at that time, I ain't really know what it all really meant. I ain't understand it.
Yo, grandma don't know nothing, man. Educate your grandma, man. She don't know nothing. She just sees, all she sees is a black woman, but she don't know what's going on for real.
And before she died, she looked at me, she said, baby, I might not live to see it. But it's gonna be a woman in that White House one day.
Nah, she ain't say that. No, your grandma said it's gonna be a woman in the White House one day. Ain't that like what Kamala said? Freedom, sir. These stories y'all make up. Come on, man. Ain't nobody gonna believe that.
Granted, I know you smiling in heaven. I know you seeing what's happening. Remember sitting me on your couch and saying one day it was gonna happen. You had tears running down when you seen Obama. Fast forward 16 years later, the birth of Kamala.
Plies, no way. Hold on, I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm gonna play the rest of this verse. Man, I don't know what they paid you, but it must have been a king's ransom. My Lord, my. I would never.
Remember you crying in my arms, my whole shirt was wet. Seen them tears running down, I knew how much it meant. You were crying like a baby, your whole hand was shaking. Seeing the first black president being inaugurated. I was too deep in the streets, ain't even know what was happening. Everything you hadn't fought for was finally happening. You
Plies, bro, there's no way in the world that this was a real conversation. You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be real funny is if the Kamala campaign gave him a ghostwriter to write that. So then he gets the song. All they gotta do is just pretty much rap it and release it and get paid the money. Like, I'm not believing any of this at all.
Played your spirit just all day till you fell asleep. I said to myself at that moment, boy, this really deep. You told me before you pass, one day a woman gonna be in office. You told me keep fighting, baby, just don't get exhausted. You said when God read the devil, can't do nothing about it. I know we cooking right now, so I don't lose sleep about it. Just
bro,
do the work.
All right, that's enough. That is enough. Yo, hey, Plies, your song sucks so bad. Your song is booty cheeks. Your song need to go. Your song will go triple aluminum, triple plastic, triple cardboard, triple junkyard scrap, bro. So you see why I say that he's probably getting paid. You understand? But yet, hey, black woman. My grandma started crying because it was going to be a black woman. But yet you sue on these black women. Where's the love for the black woman at, Plies? You see what I'm saying? They fake. These are pretend people. So let's hear one more from him, and then I promise you probably won't see Plies no more.
Yo, definitely want to jump on here real quick, man, and check on y'all and make sure that y'all was good. Just make sure that y'all was okay. Don't know if y'all can even see my arms, but if I could hug each and every one of y'all who needed a hug right now, man, and just
I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that. I'm good. I don't need no hug. Y'all people, y'all done drove the people crazy, and they need hugs. The trunk derangement syndrome people. The young lady earlier with the little Party City flat top bang cut, she needed a hug. But I don't think we do, sir. I think the people that you helped to enrage need a hug.
Let you put your head on my shoulder and just get off what you want to get off. God knows I would. I was just thinking to myself, man, I wish I had something big enough that I could invite whoever wanted to come just to sit around and do nothing and just check on each other and make sure that each other was good. and everybody was holding up. Okay. I don't ever watch the election night. I always catch it the following morning. Well, at least I did the last election and this one. So I'm pretty much getting the information that a lot of y'all probably had last night, probably a little over an hour ago. And just was kind of processing a little bit of the information to me, and definitely want to jump on here and let y'all know, just because the person that you felt should have won didn't make it across the finish line, don't for a second allow yourself to question your beliefs and what it is that you stand for. Because just because some results didn't go how you foreseen them to go, it doesn't mean that you wrong about anything. All elections mean, or anytime somebody voting on something, is that this group of people, the majority, wanted to try this over here.
All right, man. Like, you know what? These guys, these celebrity people, man, just get to the point. Get to it, man. Like, you ain't even saying nothing. I don't like these guys that just get on there and start bloviating, man. Come on, like, get to it. Get to the point. What is going on? Now, wait a minute. What I want to do, since I don't have my camera and I'm trying to get it, y'all please, I'm sorry. This is crazy. The professionalism is nowhere right now. But what I wanted to show you is this panel I was on the other day. Shout out to my guys over at Hardly Initiated, Tashawn and Ryan. They brought me on to this panel. You see where I am on the right-hand side. Beneath me, we got Melanie King. Shout out to Melanie King, a great conservative voice, great investigative journalist on these interwebs. She was fantastic. Me and Melanie destroyed these people. Now, you see, speaking about rappers, the guy right here, bottom left, that's a Christian rapper by the name of D1. D1, he's a Christian rapper. And if he's Christian, I can't tell. This dude was hemming and hawing the whole night about abortion and everything else. And a young lady right now, I forget her name, but she goes on CNN a lot. Remember that video with the dude talking about beeper going off? She was on that video talking them down or whatever. Now, she was also on the campaign for Kamala, I believe, or I think she was on Joe Biden's campaign. So she was trying to do quite a bit of spin, quite a bit of not answering questions. And this is the interaction between us, between me and Melanie. Me and Melanie were on the same page. You see the red around this. But them over there, they don't know anything. They think that we're dumb and they can just say things that we're going to eat up. But it doesn't work like that. Let me play a little bit of this. In Atlanta, in front of the studios for 6 hours. Hold on. Let me go back. Amazing. Good. I know.
President. I mean, we've had enough. Any first world country at this point, many of them have elected a woman to be their leader. Many of them fared very well and had some of the best projections, and still are having some of the projections with female leaders during the global pandemic and coming out of it and its recovery. I just always want to know, why not? Like, not even just a Democratic woman president, why not even a Republican? And I don't ever like to speak in absolutes, but I would be silly, and I would think that no one on this panel doesn't think any type of misogyny exists. It doesn't mean everybody is misogynistic, but even the question was about her twerking. Like,
right.
I mean, come on. Like, I'm not making the words up. They're being said themselves. So, you know, yeah, we all know she has a laugh. It was made fun of on Saturday Night Live. Why not just stop the question there? Why add a twerking in, which has a connotation that is disrespectful to women? So
now that whole thing about the twerking, I think that was somebody in the chat or something that asked a question. That might have been a super chat she was referring to. Like, no, it said nothing about no twerking, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, I don't know if every man voting, I would probably guess that most men voting for Donald Trump are not doing it just because she is a woman. I like to talk about policy and the politics of it, but we can't act like it doesn't exist, because if that was the case, we would have had a female president by now.
Doesn't make any sense, because when has there actually been a good female presidential candidate to come forward ever in this country? Hillary Clinton, was that a good person? I mean, I saw the campaign in 2016. I covered
Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley's a good, no, kind of a neocon. We don't really like her that much.
Now, this stream was on Monday night. So this was the night before the election. So, like, there's not been a good female candidate to come forward. I'm not saying there can't be. To be totally honest, Michelle Obama would have been a great candidate, but I don't think she wants to do it. She's doing movies.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, she's chilling. She over at Netflix doing her thing.
That's
So
not
they
her
don't,
calling.
yeah,
Not her
exactly.
ministry.
So they don't have anybody. That's the point. Kamala, you see how bad she is. And it's not even about her being a leftist or whatnot, just as a politician. Look, I respect the Obamas, Barack and Michelle. They are great politicians, amazing. Policies, not my thing. Politically, fantastic. Kamala has none of it. So if you want a female president, try putting somebody forward better than Hillary Clinton, who couldn't even get through the campaign without having to get Weekend at Bernie through the whole thing. And Kamala can't put two words together. They had that one first interview on CNN. He was in Atlanta in front of the studios for 6 hours, and she spoke for 18 minutes in the actual interview. Embarrassing. Maybe that's why. Now, I thought I made my case pretty well. I thought I made it pretty well. And, you know, it was funny seeing her trying to keep her face together. They do that quite a bit because when I come on, they have not ever really experienced a guy like me on a debate panel like this, because normally, like I said, when she's on a panel, it'll be guys that they see as kind of weak or more professional, clean-cut suburban guys. Nothing wrong with those guys. They have their place. But when you got guys like me and you got people like Melanie, we're very aggressive, and we're not aggressive just for no reason. We're aggressive with facts. And they don't like when you have aggression and carry facts because they can't really spin the story the way they want to.
I mean, we're talking about in the history of this country. We can cut out some of the years because women didn't even have the right to vote. So
when has it ever?
Let's cut the.
When has there ever been a good female candidate to come forward?
But then they're like, why are we voting based on gender? I don't need you to look like me. I don't need you to have this ovaries in order for you to run this country. I'm not looking for identity in my president. I'm looking for who is the most qualified to run the country. Who do I think has the best policies? I don't care what you are. It makes no difference. And see, and this is the thing that I think Democrats don't understand. People, you know, if a candidate is good, if the candidate is good and they happen to be a woman, then that's great. That's fine.
If you can hear me, let me know. If you can hear me, let me know. We should be back in the business, back in the building. Yeah, I gotta go. My computer about to. Hey, you know what's going on? It's the white man holding me back. It's the white man getting in the way. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Okay, we good? All right. So at least that's back. Now, if I can get my camera back, hey, we'd be cooking with gasoline, wouldn't we? Cooking with gasoline. All right. So we're going to get back to Hardly Initiated. Shout out to my people over there. Ryan, Tyshawn, Melanie King, and everybody else. Let's get back to it. He was in Atlanta in front of the studios for 6 hours.
Just because we're 52% of the population.
But what is that going to do other than there's symbolism in it? And I think Black people for a long time, symbolism and tokenism is what the Democrat Party has given us.
Yep.
And this is why you see a tearing away, especially in higher numbers. Black women are doing it too, but you see a tearing away of Black men because symbolism is not enough. We had Barack Obama already, and a lot of people don't feel like he didn't really do anything for Black people. He did more for the LGBT causes than he did for Black people. And so, you know, we've had our symbolism, we've had our tokenism. We want who we feel is the most qualified and who has the policies that are going to set this country in the right order. And if it's a woman, it's a woman. If it's not, so be it.
So I want to know this too. That's
what I'm talking about. Shout out Melanie King. Hey, Melanie King. Definitely a great debate partner. Not a debate partner, but a partner to go into battle with, a battle buddy. Nothing against the military. Shout out to the military.
To get them in there, D1, have you also noticed that the Black men, especially that you might know or you hear of in voting, are also favoring Trump in this decision?
Or if women are solely voting on for Kamala because she's a woman.
Yeah.
So let's get it. Once again, let's just inject common sense into the equation. Most Black.
You kept saying the whole thing about common sense, and then he would give you word salad. And this guy right here, D1, is also a college professor. He's a Christian rapper and a college professor. And when you start to hear him talk, you can see, okay, they go to professor stuff. You understand that they go to academia stuff.
People are gonna vote for Kamala Harris. There are people who are voting for Donald Trump because he's white. You know, like let's just acknowledge that it goes that way as well. There are like most black men are gonna vote for Kamala Harris, but some black men who I've spoken to, because I've had these conversations without cameras, so there was no pressure for anybody to be performative. And some black men are taking out all of the issues that they have with their mamas, with their baby mamas, you heard me? With
Baby
their
mamas.
exes on Kamala Harris. And literally they're acting as if she's trying to get elected to be their wife instead of to be their president.
What? No, for real.
I've
never heard that before.
Hold on, wait. Let's.
And it was funny seeing her at the top. It was funny seeing her trying to hold her face because she couldn't, because we just real people. She's not used to being around real people like that. She's used to being around. Look at that. All right, hold on. I'm back for a little teeny bit. Hopefully my camera don't die off too soon. It probably would die and then come back. All right. Shout out to this camera a little bit. We back a little bit.
Let's let I want to let D1 finish the point here. D1, go ahead and carry through.
Yeah, like this isn't a debate. I'm telling y'all real conversations I've been in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, in Durham, North Carolina. These are forums, these are panels that I've been on. Like I said, they weren't televised. So I'm a rapper. For most people watching this who know that I'm a hip hop artist, a college professor, like I'm with students, I'm with young black men. These are my peers in what I do professionally. I'm telling y'all that there's a different standard to where a lot of people look at Kamala Harris as somebody who, well, we ain't get this as black men yet. We ain't get that as black men. One thing I've had to tell black men, and for anybody in the chat, we have to acknowledge this. We don't have a unified agenda as black men that we have ever said, as all black men in this country, here's what we want together collectively. I think it's kind of a myth to even think that should exist because we're not monolithic as black.
And the thing about it is, Barack Obama came and did the whole lecturing thing. That was one thing that really got us turned off. So it's like, yo, you're not offering anything to anybody, really, not to the American people. You're talking about what, abortion? That's your chief thing. How's that going to help the American people, really? And then when you want to wag the finger at black men, but at the same time, not give them anything, not offer them anything, not give them something other than an ultimatum, like not even an ultimatum, you're just trying to shame us into go vote. Why should I vote? Give me a reason. That's what you should give me, a reason to vote for you. Now, if you can't do that, then what are we talking about exactly? See, these are people that we're talking about. And the lady right here, I kind of got to pin down on the question and a little bit later. I'm going to skip ahead.
Affected by, and they presented policy proposals. I'll just say, I'd love to see Donald Trump.
Okay, then we kind of got on her about the whole black man plan.
Protection to Asian Americans. But it wasn't specific federal statutes. You actually can't make things. It will be challenged in the court. You know how people don't want DEI. You know, all the removal of like making sure everything is race neutral, making sure affirmative action doesn't exist. So you can't actually apply laws a lot of times in the federal government that are specific to certain constituencies.
But see, the thing about it is she just said that Kamala came out with a plan just for black men. Then she said, well, you can't do that legally because it's discrimination. So which one is it? Was it a plan for black men or was it not? Because I read that plan on camera and it said stuff like for black men and others. And then it was talking about, oh, we're going to look into sickle cell. Sickle cell, everybody knows what that is. Everybody knows what you do. So what are you going to do beyond what's already been done? Nothing. You're just listing things you think are concerns of black men and putting that out as a policy list and thinking that's going to help her succeed in the election. When in reality, it probably was you, young lady, that put the plan out the day after Barack Obama lectured us. And then there was a big backlash from black men like myself who did not appreciate being talked down to as a child. Okay. So that list was completely bogus. And you just said you can't even do it.
Did it for Asian Americans, they all Native Americans,
but let me tell you,
Jewish Americans, but they don't do it for black people.
The Asian American statute actually falls under the larger federal hate crime statute. So it just provided a very distinct protection to Asian Americans.
Then why lie and say it's for black men? Why lie and say it's for black men?
It's a lie.
It's not a lie because the application.
It's for black men, but it's not just for black men.
Can I finish?
That's what you're saying.
No, I didn't say that. That's what you said. What I am saying is that the application of it disproportionately will benefit black men. And it was written in such a way, it was written actually by black men. I know the men who wrote it. So that it would actually, when you look at the things like sickle cell and prostate exams and all of those things, Those are issues that
prostate exams. What the government going to do about prostate exams? We know about prostate cancer. We know about prostate exams. We know about sickle cell. We know what that is. You're not like, what does that got to do? You putting that on a sheet of paper. It's like, okay. Well, I mean, what else you going to put on there? How to drive within the speed limit? like that Tampon Tim commercial. I like sharing my tools and leaving my wife notes and Tim, stupid stuff. They think like that in these higher levels of power. They think like that about us. And then they wonder why they lose elections.
Disproportionately affect Black men. So they talked about the things that Black men are disproportionately affected by, and they presented policy proposals. I'll just say, I'd love to see Donald Trump's blackmail plan. And then maybe
Plus, it's to lock up Black men in mass incarceration in California. It's to lock up parents for truancy. And every time she bring it up, she never clarifies her.
Now, the truancy thing, I wanted to kind of get her on that too. I'm going to play a little bit more of this and I move on. Shout out to you guys who have been here for a while. I appreciate y'all. And thank y'all for bearing with me through the technical difficulties.
And I've done a lot of things. I got a lot of Black jobs out here. I'm a former school teacher in Bedford-Stuyvesant, Brooklyn. And when you teach, you know that you are supposed to keep daily attendance to make sure students.
She went through this whole thing trying to justify the locking parents up for truancy through this whole thing. And then it was funny. I'm going to play it. You're going to hear her try to zoom past the point. Now, normally, if she was on CNN, nobody would call her out on that. Nobody would check her because you got these soft guys that ain't going to do that. They're going to wait their turn to be nice little boys. But when you're dealing with grown men and grown women, we don't play like that.
Were coming to school. What Kamala Harris found was that there was high truancy rates, that it was just fine. In the city, it was just acceptable. People just accepted the fact that Black students weren't going to class and just saying, like, as a city, whatever. They don't care about the Black kids. So Kamala Harris put a program together where she got strict with Black
strict. What that mean? Strict
parents or parents in general. If they had an ongoing, I think it was 30 days where they were missing school. You know, if you miss school for 30 days, the likelihood that you will graduate from that grade, you will get set back. You won't be able to read at reading level, pass, and go to college if you want to.
So this whole big thing, without talking about what she actually did, all this language, you would get lost in their language if you let them lose you in the language. You understand?
If you don't have a third grade reading level by the time you are in third grade, you're going to already fall behind your peers. So that was a case to actually get Black kids in school to work with parents. Now, I know there's like one case out there that this woman did the commercial where she said she was arrested, but that also has been debunked.
You're kind of you're speeding. Don't zoom past the point. Well, once you get arrested, no. Don't zoom past the whole arrested thing. All this stuff about, oh, the kids got to go to school and they can't read and all this, that, and the third. Well, somebody got arrested. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Stop. Like, hey, pump the brakes. What was that? Getting past the actual point. I want to know what was the plan? Like, what did Kamala want to do to enforce the truancy situation? We got to get to that, to the core of it.
There were many steps. And the step that everybody talks about was that she arrested parents, and that's just not the case.
So basically,
she worked with parents.
Yes, so basically, the threat was
I said there was
parents. The threat was the parents are going to get locked up for their kids being truant. Now, I've never in my life heard about somebody getting locked up for truancy, and it wasn't. It's the parents getting locked up because the kids are truant. And furthermore, if the kids are not going to school for that long, they're not learning anything at all anyway. They need to be going to a trade school or something like that. I would advocate for more of those.
They're in the third grade.
It don't matter.
Special about this, and they featured parents who this happened to under Kamala Harris. I was shocked.
Black parents.
Shocked about this.
Black parents got locked up because of Kamala Harris.
Parents as well.
And this is the difference between us and them. They are trying to like spin this stuff as not really a big deal. She's talking about, oh well, you don't want Black kids to learn. It's like, all right, you're gonna lock the Black parents up. So all this black stuff, what are we talking about?
Oh, did this happen to?
And you know, the crazy part is that one of the parents who got locked up, it was a single Black mother. The kid was going back and forth to the hospital with sickle cell issues. So you talk about this Black men program that you got that has sickle cell in it as a concern. Yet when Kamala locks a Black single mother up because the kid got sickle cell and they missing school because he keep going back and forth to the hospital, like what's really going on? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So yeah, if you guys want to see that full thing, go to Hardly Initiated podcast. These are really good guys. Shout out to them. And I'll probably do some more on that. Now, we got a whole lot to get through. There is a whole lot going on. Shout out to you guys again. I appreciate y'all. We have some results of the election aside from just the regular stuff. This camera setup might go out. I might have to recharge my phone. Not my phone. This is a camera that's like, it's weird. It's a weird camera. I need to get a straight power cord. That's what I need. So that's next. But anyway, let's check this out. Fani Willis won her election. Now, wait a minute. Okay, matter of fact, I ain't gonna play the video. It's not necessary. Fani Willis won her re-election against the Republican white lady. Now, you guys in Fani Willis, you guys in Fulton County, whatever you get, you deserve. If you voted for her, you deserve whatever happens. Fani Willis is obviously corrupt. And it's not even about Trump, just Trump. It's about all the things she's done. You got two big cases you brought forward, Fani Willis, to advance your political career, to get more money, to grift. The first case was the election interference case, which is dead and it's been dead from the beginning. But before it died, you managed to steal, to loot, to plunder $700,000 and give it to Nathan Wade, Big Nate, who is your sugar baby. Yes, he is. You guys travel all over the country, all over the world, cruises, dinners. Listen, Atlanta is small. People I know, I got people, I live here, basically. I basically live in Atlanta. So people see y'all all over the place. Okay? You don't know who's watching. You never know who's watching you. People see me all the time, and I don't even know what's going on. They might not come up to you and say, but they're watching you. They saw y'all together. And in the most recent situation, your daughter had the flat tire or the suspended license, whatever it was. You and Big Nate came to the scene. That's your man. Although he's still married. Y'all love them married men in Atlanta. That's your number one thing in the married men. Complain about cheating, but love the married men. I digress. Anyway, you guys were in a relationship, and y'all been in a relationship since that conference. And that's why you hired him as the prosecutor, and you gave him $700,000. The next highest person made $100,000, and the next highest person $95,000. So how you go from 95 to 100 to 700,000, and the trial don't even start yet? It didn't even go to trial. This is all pre-trial stuff. What is this traffic ticket cop at best doing? Excuse me, ticket judge. What is this ticket judge from this little podunk county doing in Fulton County trying the president of the United States? It's all because the district attorney is a hornball and got that sugar baby in there giving him the money. That's what happened. And then you wanted to bring in Young Thug. Okay, look, the Young Thug case was a complete disaster. You got judges coming on, having to get thrown off the case, having ex parte meetings. Then you had another judge that comes on, a black woman. She got to recuse herself because she's fornicating with one of the guys in the courtroom. Y'all love married guys and guys like to go to the penitentiary. Okay, Fani, her ex-boyfriend, Donovan Big Nut Thomas, got deleted allegedly by somebody in YSL. I ain't going to say their name, but y'all might know who it is. That's the allegation. So that could be some revenge going on there. But you so clouded about revenge and trying to get money, you know, vanity type of things, you completely forget about the proper procedure. If you say that Young Thug and the gang, quote unquote, called YSL, killed 50 people in Atlanta, then it should be pretty easy to get them locked up, right? Present the evidence, present your case, and everybody get sent to the penitentiary, make big rocks, little rocks. But what was the result? You spent tens of millions of dollars, the most expensive case in Georgia history, the longest case in Georgia history, the most expensive and the longest, and it didn't even go to trial. And the end result was the ringleader, so-called Young Thug. He was in jail awaiting the trial to start for 2.5 years. Y'all let him go before the trial start with probation and time served. 50 people get killed, but you get 2.5 years and no prison time? Come on, man. The case was ridiculous. You got people that were doing all types of stuff. The case was brought for reasons other than justice. And if y'all voted for her again, you were an idiot. But that points to the uneducated nature of much of the populace. And this is what the Democratic Party relies on. They rely upon your ignorance. Anyway, I ain't need no video with that. I'm sorry for the loud noise. RP to the headphone users. But yeah, I ain't need no video for that, none whatsoever. Okay, I ain't need nothing. Yeah, she need to go to the penitentiary. She need to go to the penitentiary to make big rocks to little. And yeah, RP to my camera. This camera is temporary. It might go out again. If it goes out again, you might just see like an empty box. So y'all can enjoy this part of it for a little while until it can't be no more. Now, Sheng Tao, the mayor of Oakland, who got locked up or raided or whatever, she got recalled. Now, Oakland, San Fran, the Bay Area is a complete dumpster fire. It's a dumpster fire. And I hope that the mayor getting recalled is the first step for them to make some changes.
Hi, yes, I'm here with the mayor. She just got here a few moments ago. We're in Oakland, and so the numbers just are coming out. How are you feeling seeing those numbers tonight? Are you surprised, shocked?
Not at all. You know, we know that Oaklanders, including myself, we go out to the ballot late, and so I just turned in my ballot right before I came out here. We know that those numbers are coming in. We also know that with ranked choice voting, that those numbers will be reflected into that whole process. But we are so proud of the work that we've been able to do under 2 years, and that is 0 homicides going on 7 weeks. That has not been heard of for decades here in the city of Oakland. We know we've paved our streets, the most streets being paved.
Paved streets. Oakland, listen, Oakland is so bad that Keith Lee, the food blogger, went there and said, I can't even review the places here because it's dangerous. It's not meant for tourists. People are just struggling. They're just scrambling, doing whatever they can to get by. They're in survival mode. That's what Oakland is like right now. Okay, you guys have a complete mess over there. It's complete. It's embarrassing. It really is. You know, I've been to quite a few cities and I've seen some stuff, but what I saw over there, left coast, it's bad. It's real bad.
In the city of Oakland just this year. Not just that, but
all right. So they're not really getting into the whole thing about her being recalled. So yeah, she did get recalled. They voted to recall her. Now, I want to show the speech. I want to show Kamala's speech. Okay, that's what I want to show right now. All right, because we got to pick it apart. We're going to show Kamala's speech, and I think we're going to show after that, we're going to show Trump's speech and then some more reaction from the media. And I'm going to be here for a while. Y'all hang on. Matter of fact, I might not have time because it's already 9:30. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to review this and then play some of Trump's speech, and then I'm going to read super chats from last night. And then we could talk about maybe some of the other news reactions if you guys call in or when you guys call in. So I'm going to give you guys more time to call. I'm going to try to get this finished by about 10:15 and then have another hour for calls. Maybe I might go to 11:30 or 12 if you guys are going to be up with me. All right.
This is a CBS News special report. I'm Nora O'Donnell, and we are coming out in the air as we are about to hear from Vice President Kamala Harris. See her now walking to the stage. She had hoped to become the country's first female president by delivering a victory speech at her alma mater. Now that is a speech of defeat, coming just 12 hours after Donald Trump declared victory. Trump cruised to a resounding victory over Harris. They had to have spoken on the phone.
You know what? The whole thing about Kamala and the Democratic Party, they think that the whole black card holds any weight. But what they're finding out now is that nobody cares about you being black. Don't nobody care about your skin color, nothing like that. You know, this is not really your thing. Okay, there goes my camera. Right on cue. All right, so let's just go ahead and check this out as I get my camera recharged.
We are told that the vice president conceding and that it was a conciliatory call. Let's listen in.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So let me say, and I love you back. And I love you back. So let me say, my heart is full today. My heart is full today, full of gratitude, for the trust you have placed in me, full of love for our country and full of resolve. The outcome of this election is not what we wanted, not what we fought for, not what we voted for, but hear me when I say, hear me when I say.
She looks exhausted. Her voice sounds crazy. She looks like she's completely beat down. I'm going to say this before she continues. The Democratic Party, they really set her up. They really set her up. She shouldn't have been out there. There's literally no reason for Kamala Harris to be in this position. You don't come in dead last in the presidential race for no reason. All right. She was awful. You don't come in dead last and get rewarded with the first place and expect first place results. All of what they have put into her is her identity. Oh, she's a black woman. That, first of all, she's not black. Even if she was, who cares? Nobody cares anymore. They're operating on an old playbook. Maybe they're trying to speak to an older generation, but even the older generation are not buying this.
The light of America's promise will always burn bright. As long as we never give up and as long as we keep fighting. To my beloved Doug and our family, I love you so very much. To President Biden and Dr. Biden, thank you for your faith and support.
Hey, black don't crack, but whatever she is, most certainly done cracked and split in half at this point. She's 60 years old, but she sounds 85.
To Governor Walz and the Walz family, I know your service to our nation will continue. And to my extraordinary team, to the volunteers who gave so much of themselves, to the poll workers and the local election officials, I thank you all. Look, I am so proud of the race we ran and the way we ran it. And the way we ran it over the 107 days of this campaign, we have been intentional about building community and building coalitions, bringing people together from every walk of life and background, united by love of country with enthusiasm and joy in our fight for America's future. And we did it with the knowledge that we all have so much more in common than what separates us. Now, I know folks are feeling and experiencing a range of emotions right now. I get it. But we must accept.
That was cringe. The little laugh. I know, I get it. You know, that's something that she was coached to do. Like she's coached to do it. They probably have it in a teleprompter. You know, be relatable, laugh, show a little bit of emotion. And she does it verbatim. She does it like mechanical. It's not believable. It comes off as manufactured. It comes off as phony. This is not a person that I believe. I don't believe her. I don't think that she's telling me the truth. I think that she is just performing and performing poorly. If it was an actor, I would say this is a B movie at best. This is a 2B movie at best. I'm not feeling it. I done seen YouTube skits more believable than this woman.
The results of this election. Earlier today, I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him and his team with their transition, and that we will engage in a peaceful transfer of power.
But look, though, if the campaign got you that stressed out and ready to crash completely out, You can't even, you got to go to bed at night because you too tired to talk to your people. If the campaign got you like that, what's going to happen when you really get into the mix? When you really get into some real stuff, when North Korea is trying to launch nukes at you? Listen, this was so bad. They set Kamala up. Oh, I'm going to let her finish, but I got more to say.
The fundamental principle of American democracy is that when we lose an election, we accept the results. That principle, as much as any other, distinguishes democracy from monarchy or tyranny. And anyone who seeks the public trust must honor it. At the same time, in our nation, we owe loyalty not to a president or a party, but to the Constitution of the United States. And loyalty to our conscience and to our God. My allegiance to all three is why I am here to say, while I concede this election, I do not concede the fight that fueled this campaign. The fight for freedom, for opportunity, for fairness, and the dignity of all people. A fight for the ideals at the heart of our nation, the ideals that reflect America at our best. That is a fight I will never give up. I will never give up the fight for a future where Americans can pursue their dreams, ambitions, and aspirations, where the women of America have the freedom to make decisions about their own body and not have their government telling them what to do.
I mean, no, okay. My question, do you believe anything she's saying? Is it ringing true for you? Is it hitting you in the feels? Is it doing anything for you? I don't know about y'all, but I can't do nothing with it. I can't do a thing with this at all.
We will never give up the fight to protect our schools and our streets from gun violence. And America, we will never give up the fight for our democracy, for the rule of law, for equal justice, and for the sacred idea that every one of us, no matter who we are or where we start out, has certain fundamental rights and freedoms that must be respected and upheld. And we will continue to wage this fight in the voting booth, in the courts, and in the public square. And we will also wage it in quieter ways, in how we live our lives, by treating one another with kindness and respect, by looking in the face of a stranger and seeing a neighbor.
All right, you know, I look, we got time constraints, so I'm not gonna play the whole thing. What I want to do is kind of zoom toward the end. This was just, it was like 10 minutes. It was a short speech. Now, I'm gonna zoom to the end, and you're going to see the interaction with the so-called husband, Doug Emhoff.
The extraordinary promise of the United States of America. I thank you all. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America. I thank you all.
The first woman to become vice president of the United States, who had hoped to crack the glass ceiling and become the 47th president, just now conceding at Howard University, her alma mater, beginning by saying, "My heart is full today, full of gratitude, full of resolve," but at the same time saying the light of America's promise will always burn bright as long as we never give up and as long.
Now, but look, I want you to see how they kind of like met up.
the first woman to become vice president of the United States, who had hoped to crack the glass ceiling and become.
It all looks scripted. It's like they don't even really know each other for real. It's like they just kind of, it's a PR relationship. It's a PR marriage. It's just not really believable. It's like when they try to put Cory Booker with Rosario Dawson. It's like, Cory Booker, come on, man. You over there is twirling like tampon Tim. You know that ain't really it wasn't believable. Rosario Dawson is in the streets. Like, a woman like Rosario Dawson would never be with some dweeb like Cory Booker. And shout out to the dweebs, but everybody knows what a dweeb is. When I was a young dude and I was a dweeb, a Rosario Dawson would be no more than a poster on my wall or an imagination in my mind. It wouldn't be reality. So when you put him with somebody like that, it's like, bro, what are they doing? This looks fake. All of what they do on that side looks fake. It just is what it is. All right, do I got my camera back or nah? I think my camera is still wanting to act up, but we're going to get that together pretty soon. Shout out to you guys who are here. I appreciate y'all. All right, we have more. We got more I want to get to. But do you guys believe what you heard from her? Do you guys believe it? Hold on, matter of fact, can I show you guys Cory Booker and Rosario Dawson? Wait a minute. And for you guys who are just now coming in, my camera decided to go ahead and go to the upper room before I started streaming, or as I was streaming. Well, before I started streaming, it went to the upper room. And my backup wanted to go with him. But my backup is battery charged. I could charge it up and then I'll be back in business. But Cory Booker, Rosario Dawson. Now, remember this. Wait a minute. I was like, yo, really? Cory Booker? Now, look, if you were to put Cory Booker with just like a regular lady, a regular woman, you could have hired her. You could have put out an ad internally in DC and got a regular lady. Rosario Dawson, you think this dweeb can actually be with a woman like that? It's impossible. Rosario Dawson has been around the world and not yada. Cory Booker is a regular pocket protecting working dude in DC. Nowhere near in her league at all. So it was unbelievable. It didn't make any sense. These people, they do things. They put people in certain positions and they put them with people that they think we're going to identify with because they're a celebrity, they're in movies. But we see a completely ridiculous performance. We see the Truman Show and we're not convinced. All right. But let's look at my man, the triple OG, President Donald J. Trump, and the acceptance speech. Again, 2:45 a.m. Is she on drugs, you think? Speaking about Kamala, or she just looked tired and she looked haggard. Kamala, hold on, before we get to Trump, Kamala looked haggard. She looked like she hadn't been sleeping in days. Like she don't even know what sleep is. Sleep is like, I don't even know where that comes from. That's how she looked. And it's because she don't have that kind of work ethic. She's not used to really working. She's used to chilling. Being the president, becoming the president, campaigning is hard work. And she's not built for it. And it's okay if she's not built for it, but don't run if you're not built for it. The first sign should have been in 2020, but they set her up. They said, you know what? Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to put you as a vice president with Joe Biden. And you only got to do nothing. You can kind of just chill. Maybe you go to a party every now and again. Because we never saw Kamala. She was doing nothing. She was just given certain little jobs and not required to show up. She was given ghost jobs, the same thing she did in California under Willie Brown. She'd be given the task and never show up and still get paid for it. She was doing the exact same thing as a vice president. But then all of a sudden, you have to do something because as a vice president, you are now required to take over if the president dies or he resigns. And in this case, Biden pretty much threw her under the bus and said, nah, pick the black woman. Pick the black woman. Don't have no primary or nothing like that. Don't put in Amy Klobuchar or some weird person. Nah, put in Kamala. So in many ways, Biden kind of undercut the Democratic Party, but I'm not complaining. If that's the last thing he wants to do before he goes to the upper room, then so be it. So be it. You might as well, hey man, when Joe Biden put on the MAGA hat, he was not playing. Hold on, matter of fact, when Joe Biden put on the MAGA hat, he was not playing. Like, he was wearing that for real. He was dead serious. You know, he give you this whole old man vibe. Oh, he don't know no better. He's just playing around. Nah. This dude has on the hat. Make America great again. All right. He was serious, and that's what he did. He threw the Democratic Party under the bus by forcing Kamala to be the person who took over after he ran, after he couldn't run anymore. So y'all want to just get rid of me? Y'all want to X me out? All right, check this out. Boom. There go Kamala Harris. Take that. Take that.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
Orange man's bad? No, orange man's back. Orange man's back. That's what he is. He's back. Orange man's back.
But it's a political victory that...
Now, you guys are right that this is an authentic person. Kamala's an authentic person. It was so cringe. It was like they have acting coaches for Kamala. They tried their best to get her to sound like a real human being, like a real person, but she just doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. You got to be naturally good at being able to speak. I can speak on here and speak eloquently and make sense for a long time. I could do it. I've done it publicly. I've done it on camera. Like, whatever I'm at, I could speak like this. It's to the point now where I'm in the street. People will come up to me and interview me, like just on GP, and I don't mind talking. But some people are not good at it.
Our country has never seen before nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But
now let's just pause for a second. This is his acceptance speech at 2:45 a.m. Eastern time. Now, Kamala had people out there at the headquarters in D.C. at her so-called alma mater, the HBCU. 2:30, whatever it was, she went to bed and said she would not be out until sometime before 6 p.m. in the next day. You got to get a whole big rest. Like, what was she possibly doing between when she went to bed and when she came out? What was she doing? What more could there be to do at that point? And if she went to sleep, I can't tell because she looked haggard. All of the grinding of the campaign put a toll on her. put a big toll on her.
But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that.
He won the popular vote, and it wasn't even close. It was a crazy margin to victory. A crazy margin to victory.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, winning the popular vote was very nice. Very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond.
Now, shout out to my man Trump. I'm not going to be able to play the entire speech. It's pretty long. It's like 25 minutes. I kind of want to get to where JD Vance and then my main man, the triple OG, Dana White. Dana White came out. I was ready to power drive my head straight through the drywall. Okay, I was ready to do it. And if I hit a stud on the way, the stud going to split in half. Like, oh, some Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, just straight in half.
Looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them.
I was talking about JD Vance because JD like to go on the networks and really just give it to the people that are there.
A lot of people don't like to. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? I've said, go into the enemy camp. And the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to. Sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fun. He's still like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
All right, JD, get to him.
Wow. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was...
He's a great choice. He's a great choice. And him, Usha, the wife, and then also he's friends with JD Vance. Him and JD Vance from the same part of Ohio, basically. But I don't think they grew up together. Well, not JD Vance. Vivek. Him and Vivek, they cool. They thick as thieves. They met in college, but they're from the same part of Ohio. I think Vivek is from Cincinnati proper, and JD was in Middletown, which is not far away. And also JD has roots in deeper Appalachia. That particular part of Ohio, like Southern Ohio, that's like the Appalachia suburbs, kind of. But he also grew up, it's kind of like me. Like me, I was born in Appalachia, the same as JD, but I lived in Virginia, like far away. But I would go back and forth a lot. So I can relate to him a whole lot. Shout out to my main man, JD Vance. So let me go show Dana White. Dana White, I was like, man, you got to go up there and say something. You got to go. And maybe Dana White one day runs for president or he's in the cabinet. You never know. Because I think Dana White would be a great ad for this country.
So well, I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
I loved it. Can I get a wide shot right quick of everybody? Let me see if they're going to do it. They might not do it on this one. But everybody was on stage. Everybody. You had Melania, you had Barron looking about 8 foot tall. Everybody was on stage. It was crazy. All right. Can I get like a better angle? I guess that'll work. I guess that'll do the job. You see my other flags I got on the wall back there? I have 4. I got 4. So I got 2 behind me normally. And the other ones I used to have back in the day, I still have those on the wall over there behind like a TV right here. This is like my little upstairs place. So you get a little bit more of my surroundings. But yeah, shout out to Trump. Shout out to everybody. I really appreciate y'all for being here. Sorry for the ghetto camera hookup, but we making it work. We are making it work to the best of our abilities. All right. Yeah. And Trump's good. Trump, 77 years old. He's able to be out there on the campaign trail working hard. And then not only on the campaign trail, but also going to court all the time with the lawfare situation. If Trump can't handle going to court, probably running businesses still, and running the campaign with all the and then he doesn't get any help from the media. That's something else. Kamala gets help from the media. Kamala gets help from the media. Kamala gets help from everybody. They do whatever they can to accommodate her, but it's not enough because she's just not built for this. Trump gets no help virtually, except from us, from we the people, and that is enough. Once you have the people, you can have success. Okay. Oh yeah, and then the other flag, you see the other one down there? So I got all of them up. All right, all of them up there. All right, but I got to get a new flag vendor because my man that used to do the flags, he doesn't. He fell off because he just couldn't do it. He was just one person, so it's like I need to find a company that can really do the flags. Yeah, look, I'm real big in this. I am a big person, but normally you don't see all of this. You just see up here. But yeah, I am a pretty tall person. I'm not Barron height. I'm about a good 6'2.5", 6'3". I'm no Barron Trump. Yeah, my man's about 8 foot tall. So shout out to Barron. Yeah, Trump 77 years old, 78 years old almost, and is out there able to still be high energy. It's an amazing thing. All right, but okay, what I'm gonna do is play a little bit more. I'm gonna play something from. Sorry. I'm gonna play some of The View because I really wanted to see them. I really wanted to see them squirm. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play some of The View, and then I'll keep going. Then what I'm gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna play some of The View. Then I'm going to read super chats from last night. And then I'm going to get into the calls because I know we're at 10 p.m. So we just got limited time. Yeah, I did the 8-hour stream. Hey, it's nothing. It's nothing. Okay, all I needed for real was some chapstick and some coconut water and some regular water, and I'm good to go. I didn't even eat that much that day. All I had yesterday was I had did I have Chipotle or something? I don't know what it was. I might have had I think I went to this restaurant out here where I live, and I got this bowl. It's this place called Miller's Ale House. Shout out Miller's Ale House, and you guys got some good food for the low. I'm not a bougie kind of person. Miller's Ale House is like an Applebee's type spot. You can go there. They got this little this bowl kind of thing you can get. It's like a Chipotle bowl or a Kaffa bowl, but what it is, you got shrimp in there, nice shrimp, like baked shrimp, not fried shrimp, baked shrimp, some baked chicken, rice, beans, chimichurri, tomatoes, all of that. It's like a Chipotle bowl, but a little bit more. With the shrimp, to give it that extra high-end touch. So I get that. That's what I had. And I think I had some mozzarella sticks or something, some big back stuff. I had the big back stuff just for a little bit extra carbohydrates for my energy level. But beyond that, that was it. Okay, that was it. Why is the camera not working? If I had the answer, it'd be working. If I knew why, it'd be working. I fix it. Okay, let's watch some of the view. And look, if y'all give me a copyright, look, it don't matter because you're not going to be able to stop the message at this point. You understand?
So what happened last night? Anybody do anything interesting? Okay. The 2024 presidential race ended yesterday. And this is what the country and the world woke up to this morning. Take a look.
Now, somebody said shrimp is sea roaches. Well, them sea roaches taste amazing. I'll tell you what, them sea roaches taste like a big bite of joy. Like unlike Kamala anymore, ain't no more joy, but the joy come from them sea roaches. I tell you what.
Look.
This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And
all right, we know what Trump said. So
how you feel?
I'll start.
Yeah, go ahead.
My takeaway is that the system works. We live in a democracy. Mm-hmm. People spoke. This is what people wanted. I vehemently disagree with the decision that Americans made, but I feel very, very hopeful that we have a democratic system in this country. We should value it. We should love it. We should protest if the situation arises that we need to protest, which I'm sure it will. And I've been through this before with Nixon. It's been very difficult. But boy, oh boy, do we have a country if we can keep it.
Yeah. Well, echoing the sentiments, Joy, one of the first thing I wanted to say for anyone that needs an example of when the person you voted for does not win, you do not say the system must be broken or that it was rigged. You say it is what it is.
But look, though, I'm not trying to hear them lecture to me about the way to behave when people win or they lose. I'm not trying to hear them lecture to me because these people invoke so much radical behavior, so much negativity. All they do the whole time is talk about how bad Trump is, how much they hate Trump, how much the orange man is bad. That's all they do all day long. So I'm not really trying to hear them about civility and how to handle election defeat. I don't want to hear it.
And you show up anyway. And I want to commend all those people that voted, because you sometimes hear people say, well, it didn't matter. No, it did matter. That was still your currency. That was still your power. And people turned out. Now, if you didn't vote, you really don't have a say in the conversation. So you can go ahead and sit down. But for the rest of you, and then a lot of what I think about is what I always tell my kids when things go on. You feel what you feel. Everyone has different emotions. Some people got what they wanted. A lot of people didn't. And you feel anything that comes up, and then you turn around and you say, let's look at the tapes. Let's see what we did. Let's see how we continue to fight for the people that we care about. And you take one step in front of the other. And so here we are today, and I still feel that optimistic because I feel arm in arm with so many people who agree with me. And I'm not going to stop marching. So
I like this pep talk, Coach Haynes. Listen, is it the outcome I wanted? No, but we live in a democracy. I have my vote. Right. Millions of people cast their votes did. And what's important to me is this. Tens of millions of Americans, our friends, our neighbors, our family members, voted for Donald Trump. We disagree with him. I know we all do at this table, but they are good, decent people who are patriots and love this country. And
will that line right there get a round of applause from the audience? I don't think Asuncion likes that too much. Y'all spend every day talking about Trump's a Nazi, Trump's a demon, Trump's a Nazi, Trump's a demon, Trump's a Nazi, Trump's a demon. But now all of a sudden, hey, let's be friends.
I can't speak to what drove them to the conclusion of being with him, but I think it is a moment for us to listen.
They don't They don't listen. That's the problem. See, she said it right there. I'm about to say it. She kind of beat me to the punch. They don't listen. If you were to listen, then you would know why we went to go vote for Trump. You would know why we did that if you listened. But the problem is you don't listen. That's the issue.
To each other, to hear each other, express what our concerns are. I've spent the last 4 years doing that, and also listen to people who are with him, because this is a country that there is truly more that unites us than divides us. I know it doesn't feel like that for many people in this moment, but we need to bring down the temperature, the name calling, the demonizing, let the other side, if they want to do that, they can do it. But I think it is a moment to listen to the voters. And this, I have to say, I've always thought he could win. I thought in the final stretch she might eke it out. I didn't expect it to be this resounding. And I think there are...
It was resounding. I loved it. Now, I'm going to go to Sonny.
Class. I worry about my mother, a retired teacher. I worry about our elderly and their Social Security and their Medicare. I worry about my children's future, especially my daughter, who now has less rights than I have. And I remember...
Tell your daughter to be responsible and don't be out here just slinging it willy-nilly. You understand?
My father telling me many, many years ago that I was the first person in his family to enjoy full civil rights. And now I have less civil rights than I had when he told me that. So again, I'm profoundly disturbed that the 14th Amendment of the Constitution did not prevent someone who participated in an insurrection from becoming president of the United States.
Bro, we don't care. We don't care. See, you guys keep talking about the same old things. January 6th, insurrection, abortion. And you would think that after it didn't work, after it was completely ignored, you would think that they would change the strategy, but they don't. They keep doubling down. You doubling down on stupid for what? We, the people, are telling you our concerns. We're telling you it's the economy, stupid. The migrants are a problem. We're not racist. The problem is that they have issues in their countries of origin and they bring them here. The whole thing with the migrants, let me come back. I don't want to listen to Asuncion and the rest of them cackling people no more. And I'm going to get to some super chats here in a second from last night and the new ones. But they need to start listening to us. And this camera, I ain't even going to mess with it. But they need to start listening to us. And when they don't listen, when they just think they know everything, they never get it right. They never get it right. And at a certain point, that's on them. That is 100% on them. It is what it is. All right. And like I say, I don't really care that they're kind of going through what they're going through. They did it to themselves. They 100% did it to themselves. It is what it is. All right. Listen to the American people, and we're going to tell you what we want. If you don't listen to us and you're wondering why we do certain things, then maybe you should start listening. You'll figure it out. Some of it, I feel like I'm just talking. I'm just saying things that should make common sense. I feel like when I respond to these people, I'm talking to children. You understand? Like, I got little nieces, nephews, cousins, or whatever, and I got to tell them certain things that kids got to kind of understand. Kids got to understand that you just can't do whatever you want to do. We're talking to adult children when we're dealing with these people that are in the media and also those that run the government. And also when you see television, a lot of grown children there as well. A lot of people that are kind of weak and seen as easily controlled by a higher power, by a big boss upstairs. So we're seeing all these people talk about certain things on television, and we're not getting an accurate representation of what people really want. So all they do is talk to each other without talking to us, and they're confused. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, we got super chats on deck, and I got a whole bunch of these because we were not able to read them. I was not able to read them last night because I would have been up for another hour. Now, if I start reading these, there's got to be probably about 200 of these. If I start reading these and it's like getting way too long, I might have to kind of truncate it, and I might read the rest the next day. But I'm going to read them. I'm a man of my word. I'm going to read them. But I might not be able to read them all today. We'll see. So shout out to Kaish Posthumous. Kaish Posthumous back in this again, these are super chats from last night. Kaish Posthumous says the National Guard is deployed in DC, Oregon, Washington, and Colorado. Kai Sparsimus also says Antifa been lefting in Portland since yesterday, or living or being there. They've kind of just been chilling in Portland. What happened? Laura Catherine says, ABL, it feels like Christmas Eve when I was a little kid. I felt like we were going to start getting our country back tomorrow. Thanks for covering this for us, ABL. No problem. Thank you for being here. Thank you to Whalers 860, who says advancements in technology has made everything easier with the exception of going to the moon and elections. Right, exactly. You know, the technology, I think we over techified the election. It shouldn't be that complicated, really. It shouldn't be that complicated at all. It should be pretty simple. All right, there we go. Let me just read it right here. And let me go back to where I was. All right, where am I? There we go. Thank you to Max D, who says, Trump 24, keep up the great work, will do. Thank you to John Medeski, who says, if Kamala wins, it's over, and only Jesus can save us then. But yeah, this again, these are last night. Thank you to Grace, who says, sending love and thanking you for covering this, praying for a Trump win. Shout out to you. Thank you to Yo Fam, who says, shout out to ABL for debunking the lies coming from on that CNN contributor. Yeah, you guys saw the Harley Initiated. Shout out to you guys. Who was that? I think it was Tyshawn that called me and was like, hey man, you getting feedback from that? People been hitting me up all over the place. I've been getting phone calls, texts, all about the Harley Initiated podcast. So that podcast is most certainly making waves. And this is one thing that the powers that be, don't understand. We are talking to each other. The internet is a wild, wild west. They trying to put controls on it. Remember the whole thing with the internet? They were trying to do some little controls. Then they were trying to sacrifice. They were trying to like make information go. If Elon Musk does not buy Twitter, this may be a different election. Because remember, Twitter were forced by the government to suppress the Hunter Biden laptop in 2020. So what would they have done this time if Elon was not, in the seat as the owner of that platform? What would they have hit in this time? And a lot of times, when you go on Twitter, you're going to see things you don't see at all on the mainstream media because they want to give you a narrative rather than giving you the news. But on Twitter, you're just able to get news. You're able to get information and do your own research and figure out what's going on for yourself rather than getting the curated list from the mainstream media. My camera's doing pretty well. It ain't crashed out yet. So let's see how long it lasts. Okay, look at that. I got a full battery, everything. We good money. We are good money. All righty. Thank you to already read that one. Thank you to CH, who says, most of us here in Hall County, Georgia for Trump. Shout out to Hall County. Thank you to Stephen Rodriguez, who says, you're the man, ABL. Thank you for always keeping us up to date, for airing these live events for those of us without cable. We appreciate you so much. Too big to rig. And RIP Peanut the Squirrel. Hey, we did this. Listen, we did this for Peanut. RIP to Peanut the Squirrel. Okay. RIP to Peanut the Squirrel. We did it for Peanut. All right. Peanut, that story right there encapsulates what we feel about the government. Okay. It encapsulates the whole thing because it's like, why would you raid a house looking for a pet squirrel? A squirrel? You did a whole operation from Albany to go 2 hours away to the Pennsylvania border in the rural animal rescue. They've rescued 70 horses and they feed them. You know how expensive it is to feed a horse, let alone 70? You would think, oh, these guys have an animal rescue. They know how to deal with animals. The raccoon and the squirrel are going to be safe. Y'all didn't kidnap Rocky and Bullwinkle and deleted them for nothing other than the government overreach, a power trip. And this is part of the reason why we don't like the government and we go for anti-establishment. We're the new hippies, but we're not doing a whole lot of crack smoking. But anyway, let's keep on going. So yeah, RIP Peanut. A squirrel. It's like, really? Is it that serious? I understand you can't have a squirrel, but it's like, okay, a little bit of discretion. Like, okay, I know it might be illegal to jaywalk, but if I'm 85 years old, can I get a pass? Please, can I get a pass? Like some laws, okay, I'm in the store, right? I'm in the grocery store, and I'm talking to the lady because everybody want to talk to me. I'm talking to the cashier lady, and she's talking about how she had to card people that are like really old because there's some like they'll do stings. The government will do stings on grocery stores to see if they card you for ID. So because of that, one day an old man came in there trying to buy a bottle of wine, and they made him get his ID out there in the car. They made this 100-year-old man hunched over go get an ID from the car. Now, I know they do stings. I know you can't just let somebody buy alcohol without carding them. But this man this man was as old as time itself. Hunched over with a walker, all of that. Can you just buy that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, certain instances, give him a pass. Anyway, I'm triggered. Give him a pass. Like, thank you to, I read that one. Thank you, Stephen Rodriguez, who says, you're the man, ABL. Thank you for always keeping us up to date. For airing these live, I already read that one. Thank you to Mr. Book, who said, where's your Starbucks drink in 2020? I don't know what you're talking about. Buttface McPherson says, Antifa been letting in Portland since yesterday. Okay, letting in. NYCD says, Brunswick and Mecklenburg County, Virginia results, please. Kai Sparkman says, Tim Walz farted with... All right, I ain't gonna read that one. Thank you to Michael Guess, who said, perfect example of a plantation Democrat, Trump 24. I don't know who that was. It might have been somebody I was playing back then. Thank you to Aaron, my main man, Triple OG Aaron. Let's go ABL. Thank you to Anna Banana, who says ABL's the best. Thank you to Roger Bash for the super chat. Thank you to Aaron again, who says support Anthony and his channel. He's a superstar. And shout out to my main man, Aaron. That's my guy right there. We getting a lot of money in 2025, Aaron. So shout out to you, man. Thank you if you're watching. Sometimes Friendly says, great spending election night with ABL. Thank you. Thank you to East West, who says keep it up with the working out emoji. Thank you for that. Thank you to Jalapeno Ketchup, who says move from California to Texas, but I'm a refugee, not a missionary. That was deep. Wait a minute. That right there, put that on the t-shirt. Jalapeno Ketchup says, I moved from California to Texas, but I am a refugee, not a missionary. That right there, hey. I like that one. I like that. Very, very good. All right. Thank you to BCJ, who says Gen Z rooting for the orange man for sure. I'm not interested in being drafted into some establishments due to self-serving war somewhere. I'm not interested in their bloated government nonsense either. Shout out to you. Shout out to a lot of the Gen Z guys and girls. Very, very smart. Some of your counterparts are not. Some of your counterparts ain't dealing with a full deck, and that's fine. As long as more of you guys know what's going on than not, then we're good to go. Thank you to Double Nichols, who says, thank you, ABL, for hosting the election tonight. I don't own a TV, and I rely on your news. Thank you, man. Thank you to Genuine Engineer for your super chat. Thank you to Carlos Gaspar for the couple joy emoji. Thank you to Grant Dan, who says, what map are you using? I'm trying to see my accounting. Shout out to you. Thank you to Michael, who says, don't forget 10% for the big guy before he leaves. LOL. Thank you to the phrase, who says, thanks, ABL. Your coverage is better than any news channels. VSP 100% for Trump. Thank you to Jalen Nelson, who says, left Connecticut after the military and stayed in Virginia up here in, was that Prince William County? I think it was the only Trump supporter. I was the only Trump supporter and black guy at my poll. Let's go, VA. Shout out to you up there. Thank you to Jonathan. You in the belly of the beast, ain't it? Prince William? What's Prince William? I'm going to just make sure I'm thinking the right thing. Yeah, you up there. Hood Bridge. Yeah. You up there, Manassas. Okay, you right at the entrance. Right past Fredericksburg, you right at the entrance of the Northern Virginia. All right, shout out to Jonathan Villafane, who says Mexican American from Cali. Much respect to ABL with the handshake. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. Thank you to Martin Santiago, who says, ABL, shout out to our mutual friend, Amanda McGee from Atlanta. Happy birthday to my dear friend. She introduced me to a lot of great folks. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate that. I read that one last night, too. Shout out to her. Thank you to Nicholas, who says, great coverage, ABL. Shout out from a fellow Chattanoogan. Shout out to you. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Nick says, used to work on Old Country Buffet in Laskin Road back in the day. Now out here in Freehold, Washington. Come on, Virginia. Make me proud. Keep doing what you're doing. ABL, we watch every day. Shout out to Laskin Road. I ain't heard that in a long time. Oh, my gosh. I used to always go down Laskin because they got that Whole Foods down. It's a Trader Joe's down on Laskin, down the beach. Yeah, Laskin Road. Wow. That's That's a real Virginia person right there, knowing about Laskin. All right. Thank you to Todd for the cup of joy emoji. Thank you to Angela Lee for the fox emoji. Thank you to Warden Weird, who says, or Warden Word, who says, I live in Virginia. ABL, you and I know why Northern Virginia hates Trump. He's a threat to all that taxpayer money that they siphon in D.C. Wealthiest counties are there. The wealthiest counties in the United States are in Northern Virginia. There is no industry there except for the federal government. The bigger the government gets, the more money they get. So, of course, they're going to vote for big government. Remember, Washington, D.C. has never voted for a Republican, ever. Okay, and they've been around since the 1860s. Because why? Republican Party started as anti-establishment, and Democrats were establishment. They were for slavery. They were for all these things that people say that the Republicans are for right now. They're for all those things. They're doing it right now. The migrant crisis is slavery coming back. You know, you got black folks that don't know anything in this country. A lot of African Americans talking about, oh, if Trump wins, they're going to bring slavery back. You got to do a cotton picking shift. They're going to send you a text to your phone. Hey, that was a good joke you sent me. I ain't going to say your name, but you know you are. That was a fantastic joke on Instagram. But it's like you're going to get sent a text, and it's like, hey, report to cotton picking duty at this particular stop down the way. And if you don't come, we're going to get you arrested. And you're going to get locked up. Ain't nobody going to pick cotton no more. And you know what's funny? What's really funny is that once something like austerity hits, we're going to be begging to do some of those jobs the migrants are doing. Okay, so I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you to Chum Leah, who says Decision Desk HQ has at Northern Blue, part of Virginia, 95% in, of course. Thank you to Kior Lamb for your super chat. And I know I've already named the pieces, but I'm doing my best with the names. All right, shout out to Whalers 860, who says it's taking so long because they're seeing how many votes they need to harvest for Kamala. And they weren't able to do it. Thank you to Warden Weird, who says, why does Terry hair look like something about Mary? Thank you to Carlo Hayes for your super chat. Thank you to Rest, who said, thank you for covering the election. Literally the best coverage. MAGA, US. P.S. This is Rest's wife. Hubs is a longtime supporter and would love a shout out. Trump 47. Shout out to Rest and Rest's wife. Hopefully I said your name right. And if I didn't, I apologize. Don't blame me. Blame the white man because it ain't my fault. As always, thank you to Dominic, who says, Pennsylvania closing the gap. Karen Sterling says, come on, Virginia, woo woo. Thank you to It's Lanita, who says, pastors brought her in on Sunday to Detroit. She preached. Insane. Ridiculous. Thank you to the real Ricky Tan, who says, why Kamala has a single vote is bizarre. Can't justify millions of illegals to flood our country. It's easy for anybody. If it's easy for anybody, it's easy for terrorists. No one complaining about airport security after 9/11. Exactly. So a lot of you guys might be kind of young. There was a time where there was no TSA. TSA came about because 9/11. So 9/11 happened. There was an airplane that got hijacked and the towers fell down. When that happened, boom, Patriot Act, TSA, all that came into place. Okay, so why can't we have the same thing on the southern border? Because they want the border to be open to get the productivity from the migrants, aka slave labor. We abolished slavery in this country. That's why Americans don't want to do slavery. You understand? Anyway, thank you to Slenderella Charming for your emoji donation. I appreciate it. Thank you to Dominic, who says Pennsylvania looking good. Thank you to Molera for the work computer emoji. Thank you to Nicole for your super chat. Thank you to Marcus, who says all the counties of Pennsylvania are rural, so he's on his way to win Pennsylvania. Thank you to Kale. I'm not going to read that one. Thank you to Joy Lowe, who says ABL Trump train fraying. Thank you to Orlando, who says Trump is leading Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Georgia, though it's still early and close. But if Trump sweeps those swing states, it's all but over. Thank you to David Cunningham, who says wait for 2 weeks to count. Nope, not this time. And they might try something like that, but it's really kind of over with, obviously. Thank you to David, who says anti. What exactly is that? Communist, socialist. And again, these super chats I'm reading from last night, and I'm not going to be able to get through them all. I still got like 100 million to go. I swear. Thank you to, where am I at? Thank you to Slenderella Charming, who says, smash that like button in the face, class. Yes, God. Trump all the way. TRUMP with the heart emojis in between. We are a republic for a reason. Right on. Thank you to David Cunningham, who says, anti, what exactly is that? Communist socialist. Thank you to Laura Catherine, who says, ABL, are you going live again tomorrow night? Here I am, of course. Thank you to Cal Denson, who said, is he winning Detroit? Shout out to my brothers. We winning, y'all. Thank you to Sometimes Friendly, who says, one of the best things about Trump winning is a country saying no to all the celebrities and rappers who told us we have to vote for Kamala. Correct. Thank you to Big Rocks, Little Rocks, who says, Trump, yeah, I don't know. I ain't gonna say what you said, but there was a moment where somebody was trying to say that I think Trump was demolishing Kamala in a particular state, but he used a different word. I'm like, sir, this is television with little kids watching. Okay, you're doing too much with that particular word. I ain't gonna say what it was because we got little kids watching. Thank you to Tim, who says, I was with you 4 years ago when we unfortunately lost, and now I'm here again. Love your show. Thank you for that. Thank you to LT, who says, stop the UN 2030 agenda, one world government agenda. Love you, Brian, for your common sense perspective. Thank you to Dylan 007, who says, check out 270 to win. It's a nonpartisan polling site. Thank you to Blades with a 3 and the S, who says, ABL, please look at Wayne County, Michigan, aka Detroit, hasn't even started counting. Be aware. Also, awesome debate yesterday. Thank you for that. Thank you to Ava RX with the smiling emoji. Thank you to Ari Digitized, who says Georgia called for Trump. Thank you to Abyss Fan 1, who says thanks for your coverage, ABL. Thank you to Gray Bush Gaming 82, who says, not the Cheeto dust, I'm dying. Yeah, like I was saying yesterday that y'all saying it in the chat, I ain't gonna say it. Yeah, Honey Bean, exactly. Okay, y'all saying it, Rock for Lucian, you saying it. But what was I getting ready to say? Oh, the Cheeto dust. I was saying, you know what? I'm not black no more. And I'm not trying to be white neither. So I don't want anybody to try to pull my race card like D1 did. Hey, that dude D1 with the funny dreads that I was debating earlier. You talking about some, oh, do you know Waka Flocka song? It's like, sir, I was in the streets where you were in school trying to become a professor. Like, let's not do that. Let's not pull somebody's street card, okay? I'm not in the street. I'm here now. I'm not doing nothing. I'm chilling. But don't try to pull my black card. Because if you want to do that, I could pull your black card. Nobody can pull ABL's black card at all. I'm well known, been known for a long time in the street. So don't do that. Anyway, and I don't even like talking like that. I don't like saying rah, rah, rah. I don't like trying to wear me being black on my sleeve like some kind of accomplishment. I'm just being myself. But then when I get challenged, now I got to really put you in your place and check you. And then you're going to see what's really going on. Okay. And it's always the kind of the activist, biracial kind of Kamala Harris, Barack Obama that got something crazy to say. Not all you guys who fit that description, but a lot of guys, it's always the same way. Okay, you're not really black. What? I didn't even attack dude. He just came out of nowhere and was trying to attack me for not being black. I'm like, man, don't do that. Don't do that. Really. You put me in the hood and then put D1 in the hood and see who makes the most sense to who. Let's have that conversation. Thank you to Ren London for the super chat. Thank you to Muso Bronze, who says, I stand with Trump, let go America. Thank you to Jason E, who says, something to wine. I'm ready to dance to Tarantella on this goofball Harris. Thank you to Anti-Afro Fingali, who says, I can see and hear them now, making their blenders full. Ma, knew her, boo hoo hoo. Thank you to Eric Kuther, who says, if Trump wins, I'm buying chicken Big Macs or all my California workers, co-workers, and I'm going to make them pay for it. Hey, the chicken Big Macs, the chicken Big Macs, that's the ultimate Big Mac snack. The ultimate Big Mac snack. But I'm not going to lie to you. I am interested. I want to try it. I want to try the chicken Big Mac. I need it. I need it. And you know what was also funny? When I get attacked by some of these people and I respond, I'm the bad guy. I'm the mean guy. Just leave me alone. Thank you to Nina Zavarro. I'm tearing it up. Who says, God bless America, U.S. Thank you to Isaac Reyes, who says, Trump 24, God bless America. Also, Facts Over Feelings, Make America Great Again. Thank you to OBBG for the super chat. Thank you to Muramasa S, who says, ha, ha, ha. Seems like they should have kept Sleepy Joe. They might as well, because they weren't going to win with Joe. And we all know that. They weren't going to win with Joe. But it didn't make a difference that they switched to Kamala. They just pretty much made Kamala work more than Joe wanted to work. That's all. They made her do campaign stops instead of Joe Biden. That's all that was. And they tried to do whatever they could to salvage it, but there was nothing there. And you know what? I could really be a consultant for the Democrats, but they don't listen. Listen, if you are the Democrats, you need to be, as soon as Barack Obama is done, you need to be putting in Gavin Newsom. Put in Gavin Newsom or let Joe Biden run as a vice president, a continuation. Or put in Gavin Newsom right then. You should have been had Gavin on deck. I don't know what he's waiting on. I guess he's busy being in California, living the dream, going to French Laundry, stuff like this. Maybe that's what he's focused on, I suppose. But that should have been the guy. Like I said, I'm not trying to help them, but it's kind of obvious. Who else did they have on the Democratic side to really be a contender? Who? Like I said, Pete Buttigieg, the gay married white man who's 5'6" at best with a pair of high heels on. Americans don't want that. I'm not trying to be superficial. I'm just saying it's the truth. Amy Klobuchar shaking Muhammad Ali. Don't nobody want that. They don't have anybody, Gavin Newsom. But he wants to be taking pictures, being pretty, trying to be a celebrity, trying to be, a Los Angeles mainstay. Okay, he's trying to live that life. All right. Meanwhile, your party is pretty much falling apart. It is what it is. I don't care. All right, I'm gonna read a few more, and then I gotta pause because the time is running away from us. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pause right here on the super chats, and then I'm going to take calls, and maybe I stay up a little bit later to read more super chats, and then we close it out that way. That'll be probably what I do. All right. So let's get to the calls, and let's let the calls work better than the camera tonight. That'd be fine if that's the case. The number to call 434-658-1220. Again, 434-658-1220. The number is always in the description. And you can also check us out through Skype, through the email in the description. Okay, 434-658-1220. The number is right there in the ticker. Emails in the description. All right. Let me get my sound together, and then we're going to be rocking and rolling. All right, my sound still works perfect. Let's do it. Let's go. 404, you're on line. Who am I speaking to?
Hi, my name is Kiwan. I'm calling from Atlanta.
All right, what's going on?
I wanted to comment on 3 things from the clip from Hardly Initiated. First, I would encourage everybody to go listen to Tyshawn's conception story. It was such an amazing and powerful story. I'm glad that his mother had him. I'm glad he's here and he's doing amazing work. And secondly, I wanted to comment on D1. His argument that you can't legislate morality, no one is arguing that. Duh, we know that. But it doesn't mean that you have to legalize immorality. People always have a choice whether or not they want to abide by the law or break the law, and abortion is no different. And the last comment that I wanted to make is regarding something that you said about hypocrisy, and that's one of the reasons that you aren't a Christian. My comment to you and to maybe everybody else who feels that way is that I would not suggest that you guys jeopardize your eternity on behaviors of other people. Like, Christianity is like a personal relationship with Jesus, and if you seek him sincerely, he will meet you where you are. He won't turn you away. He loves you, and he died for you. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you so much for the show tonight and for taking my call.
Thank you for the call. Definitely appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
All right, so shout out to the caller. Now, about Tyshawn's conception story, So if you guys don't know, I was playing the video earlier with the guy with the dreads and everything on that debate. So Tyshawn is one of the hosts of the show, Hardly Initiated. And during the show that we did, during the actual thing, he was talking about how his mother was assaulted and that's how he was born. You understand? So we talking about abortion. It's like, okay, well, what if you got raped? Well, people that are here may have been products of that. So what are you going to do about them? Just say they shouldn't be here. They shouldn't. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. And also the religion part, I'll leave that alone because I could talk about that all day. I've had a long road with religion, a very long road. I could talk about that all day, but I know I already got politics talking about. So to get into that, it's a whole different level of complicated. All righty. Let's go to 909. You're on the line. Who am I speaking to?
Well, hello, ABL. This is Larry in Arizona.
All righty. What's going on?
I just wanted to call to discuss a couple things. First of all, you did a magnificent job last night.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
My wife and I watched almost the entire show. We watched right up until the end. We weren't about to go to bed.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you a lot. It means a lot to me.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You deserve it. Today on the news, well, we don't actually watch the news because we just can't go through it without throwing a brick through the TV. But we watch a lot of the YouTubers react to the news. And my wife and I both, we just could not believe how they just absolutely will not accept responsibility for how they screwed this up. They want to blame white women, black men, Latinos, everybody. Nobody stepped up to the plate to put her over the top. They refuse to admit that it was all of their rhetoric and a whole lot of Kamala's rhetoric that cost them the election. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, they don't want to take responsibility. And the thing is, if they don't want to take responsibility, that's fine with me because they'll never learn, which means they won't be in power anymore. And that's fine with me.
Yeah.
She actually did pretty good.
My wife, and I both agreed that she actually, for 107 days of campaigning, she got quite a few votes, over 60 million votes. And she actually did fairly well, which is on one hand, admirable, but on another hand, it's kind of scary.
It is scary because what that means is you got a lot of uninformed people, and maybe this is on purpose. They're not being educated properly. They don't really know a lot about what's going on because you ask a lot of the Kamala people why they're voting for her, and you're going to hear things that really don't matter. Identity and the first this, the first that. Well, what about actual policy? What about putting policies on the books that are going to help Americans prosper? She didn't have any of that, which is why she lost.
Yeah, absolutely. And the last thing was my jaw hit the floor last night when they first released the Arizona results. Living here in Arizona, we're quite interested in it. And I heard you say that there was 40 votes separating them. I just could not believe that.
It's crazy how that is. I mean, some of these races are very, very close. I mean, it was like that last time. A lot of really, really close races. High volume of votes, but very razor thin margins sometimes.
Yeah. But that's all I want to blabber about. Have a good evening. And once again, thank you so much for the show last night.
Thank you for the call. Definitely appreciate you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, great call. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all for being here. Call online, speaker to 857.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's happening?
I was hearing about the previous guy, the caller, saying that pretty much the YouTubers didn't take responsibility for the loss. But the YouTuber had nothing to do with it. It's just the people voted for him. The YouTubers, they just get the information in base of the polling, in base of the research. So it's not, you don't blame the YouTubers.
Is he blaming the YouTubers or is he just observing that?
Well, he was saying that the YouTubers want to take responsibility. But if you look at it, this thing, this is not politics. This is a social movement that is detached from politics. Politics is just the engine, but this is a social movement. Social movement that's hard to defeat because it's social. It's social. The opponents of, for example, they don't want migrants. They don't want the LGBT. They don't want. They believe that the deep state is the government. They believe that the news are fake. They believe that.
So wait a minute. Wait. So you thinking that conservative voters just care about social issues and the other side doesn't?
Well, the other side do care about the economy. They care about the question.
Excuse me. The question was, do you think that we care about social issues and the other side doesn't? Yes or no?
They do care about social. Both sides do
Okay,
care.
so what are we talking about? I don't understand.
Well, but what I'm saying. Okay, so let me give you a very clear, very easy example. Do you believe in any other type of politics? Politics, no social politics. Politics.
I mean, tell me the difference. What's the difference?
Well, it's a difference. If a candidate, let's say George Bush Sr., they say, let's say Al Gore, let's say Reagan, during the campaign, say, okay, you have 3 debates to go. You lose the first debate and you skip the other debate. You say you don't want to go to the debate. And then you complain about the mediators of the debate. You say, okay, we're going to give you the TV station that you want. They're giving Fox, I want Sean Hannity. I don't want. Do you believe that would have won the election?
Okay, you're asking me a loaded question because the question.
No, it's not a loaded question.
Excuse me. The question is loaded because you're asking me about previous presidents, but you're using the example of the current president. Just say what you want to say. Just say what you want to say and stop trying to beat around the bush. See, that's a problem with y'all people. Y'all don't know how to tell the truth. Y'all know how to communicate directly. Say what you want to say. I'm not a dumb person, man. So just ask your question you want to ask rather than trying to ask it in the way to obfuscate the actual point.
In the history of the United States presidential debates, president going debate after debate after debate. You're going to tell me a president skipped 2 debates and still won the election by the popular vote and the electoral vote?
Well, I mean, every election is different because normally you got a campaign, right? But Joe Biden's in that campaign in 2020 and still won, so things are different. Also, right. I answered your question, but also, why are we talking about skipping debates? I thought the issue was about social issues. So I don't know, how do we get from social issues to the debates? I don't get it.
My point is, George W. Bush Sr. in 1992, that was the first time I voted. The reason that he lost the debate is because he was looking at his watch for over 35 seconds, back and forth. The reason that Al Gore lost in 2000 is because he told governor at that time, the governor of Texas was Bush Jr. I agree in 3 different issues when it came to gay marriage, and it came to other 3 social issues.
What's your point, man? Get to the point.
Listen.
What's your point?
Listen.
What's the point?
So he agreed with them. So this guy skipped 2 debates and win. These people were going to vote for him regardless. It was Kamala, it was Jesus, it doesn't matter. They were going to vote for this guy.
What more?
Movement.
Excuse me. What more?
It's not a political movement.
Excuse me. So when people campaign, normally they go outside of their house and campaign, right?
But
excuse me, because you're saying normally people go, they have debates, and if you don't do a debate, if you don't do more than 1 debate, then how could you win? Don't nobody care. It's all about, it's all about just the social movement because it comes socially, and it's not about politics. But Joe Biden did not campaign outside in 2020 and still won. So times are different. Things are different. Things change.
No, but he still went to a debate. A debate is a crucial moment to see the issues in foreign policy.
He didn't campaign. Listen. You focus on the debates. You focus on one thing.
Well,
I'm talking about other things that are normal during a campaign. Like, I don't know, going outside, campaigning, going to this state, that state, going to the battleground states, being there in person, rather than doing basement Zoom call interviews, rather than going on the Black Show and talking about, hey, if you don't want to vote for me or for Trump, you're not even black. So that is not a thing you would do and expect to succeed, but he did. So like I said, times are different. It is what it is. You gotta adjust. See, y'all people are still stuck in the past. Y'all doing things that don't work anymore. You spend a bunch of money on door knocking, on ground game, on radio ads. Beyonce It didn't work. We don't care. Update what you're doing or get left in the past.
So you suggested that debate should be no longer applicable in elections?
Why don't you worry about the debates? Don't nobody care. The point is the old school things that were required are not required anymore. Things change. You got to adapt to it because normally you couldn't win the campaign without campaigning, but it happened. And normally people want you to do more debates, but it didn't matter this time because he still won. The same way that Joe Biden didn't campaign and he won. But we're kind of like repeating ourselves, beating around the bush to not go nowhere. So you can move on or I'll hang up.
Okay, so what you're saying is debates is no.
Good night. Have a good night. I ain't trying to talk about debates for 15 minutes, man. Like, I don't got all day. I promise I don't. 208, you're online. What's speaker to?
Hey, ABL, it's Tom. Great show so far. Hate that I had to follow Ivan, but hey, thanks for standing up to that guy.
Oh, no problem, man.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, excellent. In my opinion, you had the best coverage out there last night. You done a great job. You caused me to stay up a lot later than what I was supposed to because I thought it was going to drag on like it did last time and we wouldn't know anything until maybe tomorrow, possibly. But you sucked me in, dude, so I ended up staying with you until the end. And I just wanted to call and say, great job. In my opinion, it was the best coverage that was anywhere on the tube.
Thank you, man. It means a lot to me. I had a really fun time. I was genuinely enjoying covering it. So I thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Yep, no problem. And I'll be tuning in every time you're on live, man. Keep up the good work.
Thank you for the call. Definitely appreciate you.
Yep, bye-bye.
All right, shout out to the caller. Great call. Let's go to some more here. You're on line speaker to 971.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm doing well. About yourself?
I'm good. This is Rebecca.
All righty. What's going on?
Well, all we do is win, no matter what. That was so exciting last night. And I just wanted to share a couple things. First of all, I got really emotional yesterday because I didn't realize, like you were saying earlier, how much anxiety and built up whatever that I've been carrying for 4 years. Like with moving, I was one who had to move from New York. Then I moved to Atlanta. Then I came back to New York to try to save my business. And after being like closed for 8 months and then reopening from COVID and then not being able to work because I wasn't vaccinated. And then they told me I had to leave New York. It was just a lot of stuff. And then family too, dealing with family who are like, you can't come see the family if you're not vaccinated, a whole bunch of stuff. So I was just really, really happy yesterday for, among other reasons. I was happy because of that, because I kind of wanted revenge a little bit, which I know is toxic, but it was really, really satisfying to get that win. But then today, I'm on Twitter today, and a lot of people are like posting what they're getting from their friends and family members as far as like toxic, like text messages and stuff. And I just actually decided to respond. Like I got one this evening from my cousin talking about how I voted for hate and brown and black women are gonna like, I'm not on the side of brown and black women, even though I am black, but I was like, well, look, we all got our own vote, and we can vote for whoever we want to vote for. They can vote for whoever they want to vote for. And I think it's like very, it's like thought supremacy to expect everyone to vote in the way that you vote when you only have one vote. Your thoughts can go to your vote, and what I'm voting on will go to my vote, but they don't seem to understand that on their side of things. So that's something that we'll probably have to deal with for at least another 3 or 4 months. But I'm super, super happy.
I mean, I'm loving it. I think that once the economy gets back on track and the illegal aliens thing gets cleaned up, once the country is performing better, then they're going to apologize. Because back in 2015, 16, when I first became conservative publicly, I had a lot of friends, family. I done got cussed out. Me and Dad almost had a fist fight. Like he came to my house, trying to like have an intervention, talking about they say when they start changing, it's like an intervention. I ain't trying to hurt nobody. I'm just being conservative. So, but after all the smoke cleared, after everybody wanted to cuss me out, whatever, people were able to either go away for a while, come back apologetic, or just have to be apologetic right away and start respecting me more. And if you didn't want to do any of that, you just went and did your own thing. You probably smoked crack for a living anyway, so I don't care.
Yeah, but it was really, really good to get that win. I'm just so excited, and I really hope the economy starts to turn around. I know it's going to take some time, and but I think that it will soon. But just the thought of that, and like you said earlier, like a big weight was lifted, and I feel like I can reset. Today I walked into my office, and I was like, I had a brand new pep in my step, and I was ready to like move forward. So. Yesterday was really great with your live stream too. So I just wanted to mention that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. Now, same to you. All right. Great call. Shout out to Rebecca. Great call. And the phone lines are blowing up. Let's go to some here. 949, you're on the line. What speaker to?
Hey, good evening. ABL, everybody in the chat room. It's Marta from Menifee, California. Last night was dynamite. Oh my God, over the top. You did fantastic. Holy cow. I just was like on pins and needles. Weren't you?
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something though. Like, I felt very confident when Trump got shot and he didn't die. Because I felt like I saw a miracle right in front of my eyes, because the bullet was right in front of it. It should have hit right between the eyes. But I think it was a divine intervention that stopped that from happening. So once that happened, I'm like, okay, we good.
Oh my God. Yeah. So yesterday I was like praying out loud all day long. I was like, oh, please, God, please let Trump win. Please. Just like all day long. Oh gosh, so the anxiety and just getting through it. I'm like, okay, we're at 190. Okay, oh my God, we got to get to 270. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the one thing I mainly called about was my uncle over in Kauai. He's a conservative, and he used to work for the government many years ago in Greenland. Anyways, he goes, well, they let Trump win. He goes, I just got through talking to somebody that works for the deep state, and they let Trump win. I'm like, okay. And so then he proceeded to talk about, he says, okay, well, what do they want next? What do these Democrats want next? He says, war. He goes, well, I said, yeah, I know we need to, keep on praying that Trump, gets inaugurated next year. And he says, well, if there's a war, then that means Biden is, a wartime president, and there's not going to be an inauguration. So I'm like, go speechless, over the phone. And I'm thinking, God, I don't want to think that way. I don't want to think any negative thoughts. But what is your thought on that from what he's trying to tell me?
If you want to do something like that, you want to try to, if you want to keep Biden in there, regardless of what the reasoning is, that's going to be a problem. And I don't think they want those problems. I don't think they want people to really, because it's certain people in this country that are going to activate, and they don't want that. So I don't see that happening.
I don't think so either. I just was listening to my uncle and just like kind of going, God, I don't know. Don't throw that negativity at me. I want to be 100% positive. And anyways, I won't keep you. Waiting for the McRib to return to McDonald's. I know everybody in the chat's like, oh, the McRib, yeah, bring that back. I could just see, Trump out there going, okay, all right, got your McRib back, stuff some French fries in there and everything else. But thank God that Trump has returned. Thank God. I'm just going to be really celebrating once he's inaugurated. I really will be. So thank you so much for doing the show last night. I know I could barely stay awake. I was like, wow, all the enthusiasm was like there, and you were terrific. I really, really, really think you're just so awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate
Thank you so much. All right. Have a great night. God bless, and keep on rocking. I'll talk to you until next time. Ciao.
All righty.
Bye. Good night.
Great call. Shout out to the caller. Let's keep on rocking and rolling. Let's go to. All right. I was a little bit too late. Close to the trigger on that one. Let's go. 573 on line speaker 2.
ABL, love you, brother. You are awesome. Am I on with you?
You're live.
Oh, yeah. So this is JoJo, man, from Chicago. I don't live there no more. I wrote the poem Politician's Motto. You remember that?
I do. I remember you now. I'm starting to become familiar with you.
Okay, cool. So I got a new poem I wrote, man. You want to hear it?
Go for it.
All right. So I wrote this a long time ago, but I just put a couple verses in. You'll know where I changed in today's. Some of this is a long time ago, and I tried to put it together, but I was just able to do it now that Trump won. You hear me? All right. So it's called, I don't even know what it's called, but here we go. Thump, thump, thump. Here comes Trump. He's going to give you a terrible bump. He'll drain the swamp of all the crook and write his chapter in America's book. He'll construct his spit, a great border wall, keeping us safe from those who ate all. He'll take on Putin, who no one else would, not Kamala, never mind if she could. He'll make our economy great and strong, taking our money back from Mr. Chong. So in the event you hear a very loud thump, please don't you worry. It's just Donald Trump saving our country from those who try to pull the wool over everyone's eye. And I'd like to thank America for being smart and ousting the Democrats and their farce. You like that, bro?
Hey, I like it. I like it. Shout out. Hey,
You like that?
Yeah, I like it. That's a good one.
I love you, brother. You be strong, man. Keep doing what you're doing. And I probably won't talk to you anymore, but I love you, man. You're great.
Thank you for your call, man. Definitely appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right, shout out to him. All right, I love it. I love the talent show. I love the talented people we got calling in. Shout out to y'all. All right, let's keep on rocking and rolling. All righty, Les, what's happening?
Hey, ABL, I see you over here relishing in those liberal tears.
Hey, I'm trying to get them, put them in glass bottles and send them straight to my P.O. box. I'm gonna need to have them in my curio cabinet so I can just, if I'm having a bad day, if I'm stressed, I'm gonna open the tears up, put one drop on my eyelid, I'm gonna get rejuvenated.
Oh my God, you need a shrine for all those little glass bottles.
Yeah, I need a shrine. Put them in a shrine. Yeah, liberal tear shrine.
Oh my God, but I'm right there with you with the relishing and basking in all the liberal meltdowns. I just want to give you a huge shout out and thanks for hosting yesterday. And then we get you today. It's like Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
You're far too kind. Thank you. I appreciate it.
So I just want to go ahead and so the work is not done, obviously. Yes, we won with President Trump. I am beyond, like, I can't even put it in words. I'm just so happy. I'm ecstatic about it. I think that this is the turnaround that we really needed for this country. And I want to also, from what I'm saying in regards to that the work's not done, we're obviously, this is not the end of it, ABL, like with the whole liberal tears and everything. We're going to start seeing more headlines and BS. We're already seeing it, like with the number one thing that I keep hearing a lot now with, the women's what is it? What was that word they love to say? ABL, the
women's rights,
reproductive rights. There
yeah,
you go, reproductive rights and all that stuff. Like, oh my God, it's gonna be banned and all that. You know what? No, and we need to start educating people. I know that we have you here, ABL, so shout out to you. Thank you. There's just a lot of us that don't want to have a channel. So, when we interact with people out in the street or wherever, family, friends, I mean, we need to start educating people on this, that in regards to abortion, and I rarely speak about this, okay, ABL, like, I don't know why, but I rarely speak on it. There isn't going to be a ban because President Trump won. He didn't even do it when he was in his first term. It was overturned by the Supreme Court, and correct me if I'm wrong, and the Supreme Court also noted that it was going to be turned over to the states, correct?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, going to the states. And really, a lot of states are voting for things that are more liberal than what Roe v. Wade allowed for. So people that want to have abortion, you live in California or something like this liberal state, go out there and vote for it. You may even have more of what you want, but people are just so easily brainwashed by the mainstream media. They believe whatever they say. Even though when I was a kid, I was always taught, don't believe whatever you see on TV.
Correct. And you know what's so crazy is that the abortion activists and the deep state went ahead and they did the most grimiest thing, and they masked the abortion under reproductive rights. Do people really even understand what reproductive rights mean? You have the right to reproduce. Those are your reproductive rights. Nobody, this nation has never put a limit on you. And if we want to talk about infringing on your body autonomy, on your reproductive rights, let's go ahead and look into China, ABL, right? Remember they had the one-child policy?
That's right.
Okay, that was upped in 2016 to 2-child policy, and then in 2021 to present we have a 3-child policy now. So if we really want to get logical about it, that's what we talk about, infringing on reproductive rights. What these people are talking about in this country, at least, not everyone, but the ones that are with this whole narrative, right, is the right to terminate life. That's what it is. So we have to start educating people on what's the difference. And I know we hear it like, oh, what about abortion? And with abortion, with rape and incest. If you go onto, and I have it here, let me go ahead and go on my beautiful little chart. It is the Charlotte Lozier Institute. They went ahead and posted the reasons why women seek abortions. And you are never going to believe where rape and incest fall under. It's 0.4%.
Right, exactly. So it's like very, 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 very rare. Most people, I was saying that during the Harley initiated debate, I was like, most people, it's just elective. I don't want to have it. I can't afford it. It's a personal, just convenience thing. It's rarely ever about something beyond that.
Exactly. And that one, in regards to convenience, that's at 95.9%. That's where that falls. So in reality, we need to really start being very common sense about this and logical. If you're going to lay down and do, whether it's protected or not, it's common sense. There's a consequence that comes out of that. That's the reality of it. That goes ahead and reproduces life. And if you don't want to do that, either, abstain from it, right? Or, you're going to have to learn how to take some accountability. And that's where we have to go ahead and start waking up the masses, is that we have to take accountability, because this culture in reality has taught us, has brainwashed us that we don't need to take accountability for anything. Here's a magic pill. Look at what they're doing with obesity, ABL. Look at the Ozempic pandemic that's going on, that's causing a lot of side effects, and people are becoming very ill. Like, this is, it's very sad, it's very unfortunate, but it's the reality, and people need to take accountability. So I don't want to hear this stuff, and that's one thing that in reality, we have to start speaking it from the rooftops. So ABL, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. God bless you, and God bless the chat. MAGA 2024, I cannot wait. And ABL, I can't wait for our pocketbooks to be filled once again.
Absolutely. Right on.
Take care, ABL.
Thank you for the call. Appreciate you.
Bye.
All right, great call. Shout out to Les for the call. Let's keep on rocking and rolling. I'm gonna be here for a little while longer taking calls because we had some technical difficulties with the camera. And I'm like having to look around because the camera's like right in my way. Let me try to just do it this way. Let's do this. Let's problem solve. There we go. That's better. All right, let's go 215. If you don't mind, who am I speaking to?
Hey, ABL, how's it going?
It's all good, boss. What's happening?
Hey, so I wanted to. Can you hear me clearly?
I hear you well.
Okay, so I wanted to ask you this question. So I used to drive for Amazon, and you know how you hear like the liberals, the left saying how they hate capitalism, but yet they still partake in it. Like for example, I deliver a lot of packages to a lot of addresses, and I always see Biden Harris, climate change, and yet it's like they order like 6 packages to each individual address. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, wow, these people, they hate the rich, tax the rich, and yet they're still supporting the rich.
It's so funny because it'd be somebody that has a Apple MacBook, like a MacBook, right, laptop, and then on the Apple logo, they'll put a sticker on it that says "Smash Capitalism." How? You have one of the most expensive laptops that exist. Like your laptop costs $5,000 and it has the memory soldered on the motherboard. You can't even fix it if you want to. It's a mess. It's a complete mess. But they don't. But these are low information people. They don't know anything. They don't even understand what's really going on. They're just saying things because they think that it sounds cool. They think that it sounds like they should be saying that. You know.
Yeah, it's pretty much trendy. That's really what it is. And like basically like those people who advocate for defunding the police and abolish police, but they would never do it in their own community they lived in.
Right, of course.
Yeah, those kind of people were hilarious. As soon as you asked them that question, they would just stop. They were like, well, no, of course not in my own community. I was like, yeah, but you would advocate for other people's communities. But another thing I wanted to say is, because I know you got to wrap it up soon. Another thing I wanted to say is the writing's been on the wall. I kind of seen that Trump was going to win this election. Like, we just kind of seen it coming. And I like how a lot of people are admitting, even a lot of Democrats are admitting that they just didn't run a good campaign.
Yeah, they got to admit it because at a certain point, it's the truth. I mean, sometimes they tell the truth. A lot of times they lie, they obfuscate. They'll try to weasel around things. They'll try to do that. But sometimes they got to tell the truth.
Yeah, and I like how Jake Uger, he was on Piers Morgan's. Even he said it himself. He said, you know what the problem with Democrats are? They underestimate Trump. They're out of touch with the average American people. And this is Jake Uger from TYT saying this. He said they're out of touch with the American people, and they just did not run a good campaign at all. And they didn't pick a good candidate. And Kamala Harris failed to sell herself properly.
Yeah, she was bad from the beginning. She shouldn't have run. She shouldn't have run the first time. That was a mistake. I don't know who put the battery in her back and told her to run in 2020 because she was terrible back then. Her and Cory Booker, they thought they could recreate Barack Obama because you got this racially ambiguous woman, but truthfully, she was a goofball from the start and should have just been doing the basic little no-show jobs in California as she always had been doing, rather than trying to escalate to this very high level.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, and you know what's funny? A lot of Democrat voters who voted for Kamala Harris and who hate Trump, a lot of them were saying the same thing. I said they said they tried to recapture that Obama. They even said that they were like, "No, you can't recapture Obama.
Mm-mm.
She ain't nothing like Obama. She never no." And it's like, and you know, it's funny when they try to debate me, they were like, you know, it's like they don't really have much to say because they were like, yeah, she wasn't really that good of a candidate. Because when I say that part. That's when they just like they don't disagree with me on that one
because it's the truth. Like they people they can see her, like they can actually see her in the way she behaves. Like she's always in memes, the cackling, not answering questions. The debate was terrible, interviews are terrible. People can look at her and see what's going on. If they're being honest with her, with themselves, they'll recognize that she wasn't a good candidate.
Yeah. Yep. And like I said, I like how, and one more thing, Watch Mojo, this YouTube channel called Watch Mojo, they uploaded a video of why Donald Trump won the election, and they just kind of said it right then and there. They said a lot of stuff that a lot of voters were thinking. I was like, okay, so yeah, the writing's been on the wall. And it's pretty much official. I feel like it's official now because she already gave a, what's that speech called? It's called
concession.
I forgot the name of
concession speech.
Yeah, concession speech. I knew it started with a C, but yeah, she gave her concession speech. I was like, so it's official now.
Yeah, it's over.
But thanks for taking my call.
Thanks for the call, man. Definitely appreciate you.
All right, you have a good night.
Same to you. Great call. Shout out to my man for the call. I'm gonna take a few more calls here. Like, I'm gonna be up for a while because we got some issues with the camera and everything. So I'll be up for a while. And I got super chat, so I'm gonna be up. But look, I was reading the I was reading the chat, and you guys were asking me about my play button. So the million play button, I actually talked to YouTube about that. Well, not YouTube. I talked to my YouTube rep. When you have as many subs as me to give you a rep, I mean, they're okay. The conversation was about something else, but I asked about the play button, and the feedback I got was, if your channel has any violations within the past year, you got to be on like a year probation. So I had a violation on my channel, but it was an old violation. It was a legacy violation from when Trump ran in 2020, because I streamed Trump's speech and they said that I was trying to incite hatred or something like this. So it wasn't a strike, but it was a warning. And if you get, they give you a warning first, then a strike. And if you get 3 strikes within a certain period of time, you're out. Your channel gets banned or whatever. But I was able to get the warning off my channel by going through a course. It was so dumb. It was like, you got to push 3 buttons. Like, I don't even want to say too much because I'm snitching at this point. But basically, the feedback I got was, you've been on probation for about 3 months now because the violation left the channel about 3 months ago after I did a little course thing. So now I got to wait until another year passes. Well, until, 9 more months until we get to the year. Then at that point, I'm eligible to get my play button. That's what they said. But I told my friend, and shout out to you if you're watching, I ain't gonna say your name, but she was really nice, really, really nice. Nice lady. I was like, look, can you escalate that for me? I turned that charm all the way on. I was charming. I was like, hey, she was very nice. So hopefully we get to escalate it and I can go ahead and get that soon. But if not, it'll be 9 more months at least until I'm eligible to apply to get it. It's to the point now where I might just make my own plaque and say it is what it is. Because I got the million subs. I don't got to fake that. Everybody know I got the million subs. You guys were here with me when I got the million subs. So, it is what it is. I knew that it was that. I already knew what it was. I just got confirmation. That's why I wasn't even really tripping about trying to get it, because I already knew what it was. I knew it was because of that violation I had. So I don't even really care. At the end of the day, I don't care too much about the plaques. I care more about you guys. So shout out to y'all. Let's keep on rocking. 619, you don't lie. How much we could to?
It is what it is.
Oh, hey, man. This is Lando from San Diego. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. About yourself?
I'm doing great. What a long show last night. We were riding it together, me and my wife and my family. Long night. But what I wanted to ask you was about the 2020 election. They say that Biden had received 81 million votes. In 2024, Harris received about 68 million votes. Harris, although not Biden, shared the same voter populace. You would think she would carry those $14 million voters to go vote for her, but that didn't happen. It's like the case of the missing 14 million voters. I mean, where did they go? And that kind of, to me, that sounds like kind of some phony baloney voting counts. But I would think, because this year for Kamala, she received like 67, which is way lower than Biden. So I'm just kind of curious, where did those 14 million voters go?
That's a good question. I mean, there's a lot of different ways we can address it without really knowing, with just guessing. I would say that a lot of people just stayed home because the candidate was so bad.
Yeah. But, well, cool. Well, on another note, I do have a big fan question, and the show is doing good. It's awesome. Do you still hope? I remember you're doing a VIP fan tour. Is San Diego still on the books? Hopefully.
I think I'm gonna do it. So I put it on my community tab. Where should I go? And that was one of the ones that I saw San Diego. Hey, hello.
Hi! Oh my God, I love you so much. I'll let you guys talk, but we want to see you. We want to, and yes, Trump is our freaking president.
Yes, indeed. Gotta love it.
He is gonna. Well, he already had started, man. I am just so excited.
Yeah. On another note of that, since the world's getting kind of bad, do you think they might like speed things up, like maybe have Trump take power sooner, maybe a month or two?
Nah, they're gonna go right by the book, 100% by the book. They're gonna do everything just like that. So when it's time to inaugurate him, he's gonna be in there, and it's gonna be over. Because if they do anything else, then they can't say, "Oh, well, we respect democracy." No. Because if you respect democracy, then you got to do things the right way now. If you don't, then now you're being a hypocrite, and it's going to be too obvious. See, the people sometimes are fooled by the hypocrisy that they do that kind of goes under the radar. But when they do it and it's blatantly obvious, people don't like it, and it's gonna damage them with their base already.
Yeah, well, that's great. Well, again, I just started thinking about the missing 14 million votes. They should be somewhere, but I do have some good news. We have a family member visiting from Missouri, and while we were watching your show last night, she got to be a fan. So you got a new fan there.
Hey, shout out to her. So I'm glad that we're spreading the message.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, and phenomenal turnout. We were with you all night, and we slept good.
Yeah.
But okay, cool. You have a time window for the VIP meet and greets, or no?
Well, what I need to do is I got to call some people and have them help me set everything up, because I'm used to doing everything by myself, but now I'm reaching out more to more people, and they can help me. So I'm gonna get with some people that can do that, and once we figure that out, I'll let you guys know.
All right.
Absolutely.
Well, San Diego will be loving to have you.
I don't know about San Diego, but we will. You have a beautiful, blessed rest of your night, ABL. I love you so much. Thank you for keeping us informed.
Well, thank you for being a fan. Thank you for being supportive. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
All right, dude. You have a great show, and man, what a great start for the new year coming up. We're all very excited.
Right on. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Have a good evening, buddy. Bye.
Same to you now. All right. Great caller. Shout out to the callers. You guys are fantastic. You guys are the best. And the phone lines are blowing up, so y'all please hang tight. 205, you're on line. Who am I speaking to?
Hello. Hey, Anthony. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Anthony, I'm scared. Anthony, your orange fan is coming back, Anthony. I don't know what to do.
Why are you scared? What's the problem?
He gonna mess up my reproductive rights, Anthony.
Reproductive rights? What are you talking about? You can't have no baby.
Excuse me, Anthony. You don't know what I can do, Anthony. A trans woman is a woman, and we can do anything a woman can do, Anthony.
Sir, that's not how it works.
Excuse me. Anthony, I'm so scared. I don't even know what to do, Anthony.
You'll be all right. It's no problems. I mean, you still here. You didn't die under Trump the first time. So the second time you'd be perfectly fine, the same as the first one.
Whatever, Anthony. He gonna kick me out my house and everywhere, Anthony. I ain't gonna have nowhere to go, Anthony.
Kick you out your house? Why? I mean, if you pay rent, you don't got no problem. Why are you gonna be evicted for what?
Because you know how he is about the trans community, Anthony. You know what he gonna do. He gonna kick me out the house, Anthony. I could come and stay with you, can't I, Anthony?
Absolutely not. No way.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Whatever, Anthony. And then I was sitting there looking at the view today, Anthony. It just made me feel just a little bit better. Just a little bit better, Anthony. But I'm just scared, Anthony. What is this man gonna do when he get in there, Anthony?
Hey, we're going to make America great again, make America prosperous again, make America secure again, make America productive again. We're going to be just fine. It's going to be great. You're going to love it.
Whatever, Anthony. And what are you going to do about my girlfriend, Fani Willis, Anthony?
Well, she won her re-election, unfortunately.
Well, I don't know. I don't think she my girlfriend, no, Anthony, because, you know, I got some charges, Anthony, so he might need to do some things to her, Anthony.
Say, lock her up, huh?
Lock her up somewhere, Anthony. Just like she's trying to do the young thug. I just don't know, Anthony. I can't believe it, Anthony.
Everything will be just fine. You don't got nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it.
Whatever, Anthony. I'm just gonna come up to Tennessee and stay with you, Anthony, in the volunteer state, Anthony.
Sir, we're not gonna do that.
Excuse me, Anthony. It's ma'am, boo.
All right, but them big knuckles say something else.
Whatever, Anthony. But Anthony, I'm finna go back out here because we finna start rioting and protesting in Atlanta, Anthony.
Yeah, just go down to the not so nice parts. Stay down there. Don't be up in Buckhead and all of that. Stay in the hood areas and just protest in the empty parking lot.
No, Anthony, we going to the rainbow section of Atlanta, Anthony. We are going to make Atlanta gay again, Anthony.
Oh boy.
Whatever, Anthony. But I'm finna go, Anthony. I'm just glad to talk to you again because I know you'll keep me safe and keep me informed, Anthony.
Well, I keep you informed. I don't know about safe. I ain't gonna be out there being no bodyguard now, but I keep you well informed.
Okay, Anthony. You have a good night, Anthony.
All right, now take care. This guy's been calling me for years. I thought I knew who it was. Like somebody I know is doing this to me, but I don't know. I thought I had it narrowed down to like maybe one or two people, but I don't know who that is. But whoever that is, shout out to him. All right, an expert level troll. Let's go to 469. You're on the line. Who am I speaking to?
Hey, this is Cameron. I called a couple of days ago from Lubbock, Texas. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic, especially after election night. Oh, mama.
Yes, indeed.
I did have to ask you. Oh, sorry. Say, you were saying?
I said I'm loving it, but go ahead.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't catch your full stream. I only caught the beginning and had to attend a watch party. But the thing I am most excited about, other than Donald Trump, is seeing just how much my home state of Texas has shifted to the right. And I got to say, I was really worried at first especially about Ted Cruz's Senate seat. But I am so happy. Trump has managed to flip so many border counties, getting the Hispanic vote here in historic numbers. I want to know, what do you think that we should do to keep Texas red even longer? Because I do fear that in the future it could flip. But I don't think it'll happen for a while now. But what do you think we should do?
I say whatever you have been doing, double down on it. Don't listen to the media trying to villainize you or anything like that. Double down on it. And also, people need to be involved with their governments locally. So, city council, mayor, anything like that, it needs to come from the people. We don't need to have so many of the DC elites descend upon us and lord over us. We need to be the people who run ourselves rather than the outside people who barely even human, the lizard people type. We don't need those. We need real people in there.
Oh, 100%. Now, I don't know if you've seen online on like a X/Twitter, Instagram, and whatnot. A lot of Democrats are flipping their lid over the Latino population across the country, voting for Trump in masses. And it really is exposing the racist that they once were and still continue to be. But it really is unnerving just how much they feel like they are entitled to minority votes. And this is also something that hits a little bit close to home to me. I'm not a minority racially, but I am, I don't know, I'm sure your chat's probably going to roast the heck out of me on this one, but I am a Republican 30 here in Texas. And whenever people hear that, they always think that I have to vote for a Democrat. I have to, but I just never could. And and as soon as I say that, it's like they treat us like I'm some sort of slave that went out of line, and it is demoralizing.
Yeah, that's how they are, because they feel like if you have a certain kind of identity, you do a certain thing, you get a certain hobby, whatever it is, then you have to think in a certain way. You got to live life a certain way. But I learned a long time ago, I done seen all kind of people. I don't judge anybody by their cover. I got to talk to you, get to know you, and figure out where you are and what's going on. The judging by the outside is a thing that MLK preached against, but not by color of the skin, by content of the character. But yet the left, they do the whole judging thing all the time. When I was on the debate thing on Monday night with the the rapper D1 with the dreads or whatever, this guy assumed a lot about me without even knowing me. And I don't like that. I like to get to know somebody and then figure out what's going on.
Man. Do you think there is something else we can do so we can keep on increasing our margins with these sort of groups? Like black men, if I recall correctly, they just voted in this election 29% for Trump. Black women, 8%. Still a little bit of work to there, but I digress. Is there something you think that we should be able to do to kind of increase those margins, to keep the momentum going? Because I fear that we might lose that momentum in the future.
Well, the main thing is educating people and having successful presidencies. So if you bring Trump in and he does well, then that right there, proof is in the pudding. You got to show and prove, not just too much talking. Let's actually get some stuff done. And also, while we get stuff done, still do the talking to let everybody know why it's happening. Education. A lot of our issues in the community are a lack of education. That's what it all boils down to.
Gotcha. Man, I'm looking at the chat right now. They're roasting me like I suspected.
It's all good.
All right. Well, I'll leave it at that. I appreciate you for having me on. Let's make America great again, baby. Woo!
Right on. Shout out to you. All right, shout out to my man for the call. Most certainly appreciate him. Hey, you know what? I was kind of taken aback by the furry comment, and I was about to say, "Yo, are you wearing the suit right now?" But I ain't trying to ask no grown man what he got on. Okay, I'd have been on the phone and said, "Hey, what you wearing?" But it was a young lady. I might have been 18. Hey, what you got on? I ain't gonna do that with no grown man. So I'm gonna just let him do his thing. Hey, if you're looking like Sonic the Hedgehog right now while you're talking to me on the phone, that's fine, man, because what you're saying makes sense. So I'm gonna just judge you on that and not looking like Tails, Sonic the Hedgehog, Heathcliff the Cat, Garfield, or nothing like that. All right. But hey, you said furry to me. I gotta joke about it a little bit. Just a little bit. I gotta joke. Okay. I gotta call you Star Fox right quick because I got to. You understand? It is what it is. All right. The phone lines are blowing up. I'm going to try to get to a few more. Let's go to 504. You're on the line. Who am I speaking to?
Hey, ABL. It's Alien Spaceship.
All right, man. What's going on?
Hey, a shout out to you and all the callers. I'm glad that I got in. And also, I want to say that, very great job to you last night with your coverage. As I told you before, in 2020, I found you originally during your coverage. This is much better circumstances. Also, the hard work you've been putting into with your shows, I believe, is spread all over the place, and that helped influence people, in my opinion, to vote for Trump.
Right on, man. I love it.
Yes. And also, yesterday was an amazing victory. and we all came together. And with all the different things Trump has done and all the different attacks that the enemy has put upon him, he was able to overcome it with the blessings of the Lord. He was able to win by a landslide, and he annihilated the enemy, and no weapon formed against the righteous will ever prosper.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, and it's a much better time indeed, because all these other countries that try to take advantage of our people and have tried to, bring fentanyl in here, have done economic chaos with different countries, and our own country has done. I believe all of that will be turned around, and it'll be like Trump's past presidency and better.
Absolutely. And I cannot wait for it to begin. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, and also I will have to say that it is extremely hilarious to see all these snowflakes all over the place. They're melting and they're crying, and it's great coverage. And also I want to say that it's so sad at the same time, because they've been, completely brainwashed by the media, and they're just going by their emotions and not logic.
Yeah, it's really crazy, and I just want people to get back to just thinking normally, back to logic, not so much into their feelings.
Exactly. And another thing is that people, understand, many have woken up, and many will wake up as time goes on, that the Democrat Party originally did the slavery, and they're trying to re-implement it again with the migrants, and they're still having racism and I believe tyranny against the working class with their policies benefiting the extremely wealthy and other people in other countries. But now the people's, revolution has been complete, renewing our founding fathers' revolution. And now the establishment and all those people, they're shaking at their core because the people have won the battle.
Absolutely. And they know that they can't really go back to the way things were. They can't go back to the control that they had or that they believe they have, because of the way things are going now. Social media, they know they can't control it. People are going to be able to communicate. They can no longer control the narrative.
Exactly. And I've been having, peaceful discussions with different people on YouTube that I know, and it's going well, it's going smoothly. And I am explaining to people that I know that may not be completely on the Trump train about, other perspectives and stuff. And I've done that, for many, many years. In the beginning, I always liked Trump, but I wasn't completely certain about him. But then I started learning more, and then I was like, yeah, he's pretty cool. And then I see your stuff and all, and I've learned a lot from you also.
Well, thank you, man. It means a lot to me.
All right. Also, something I want to tell you is that now, back when we talked last time about the weather, yeah, it was not 50 degrees down here. It was like in the 60s.
Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, that's kind of like you could go outside and it's just like a regular short sleeve shirt. You'd be good to go.
Right. And also, it was a little bit cool. And then at nighttime, as I said, I like cooler weather. And hot and cooler weather. It got like around 50 degrees. I woke up and I got my blankets out, and I went under my blankets. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, it wasn't the same weather because you're farther up north.
Right, exactly.
Also in my garden, I have some autumn flowers that are blooming, and they're also edible.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's okay. So you got like a sustenance farm a little bit. You can eat from your farm. That's good.
Yeah. And also, in my neck of the woods, there's a hurricane that's coming through the Gulf, but it's very weak. And by the time it gets to the shore where I am or near my area, it's going to probably be a tropical depression or something because the weather's not as hot.
Okay, I see. Yeah, like it's pretty late in the season, so it won't really be too much.
Yep. Also, one more thing. I appreciate your coverage of Jeffrey Williams' Young Thug YSL trial. I watch it every single day. And everybody in the chat, everybody could see the pure corruption of Fani Willis and the DA there. It's really disgusting that they're doing that to those people.
Yeah, it's really crazy. But, people just want to be career. They want to advance their careers, and they don't care who they step over, who lives they ruin. They don't care about anything. They just care about themselves. Self-motivated without being ethical.
Yeah, I'm glad to see he's at home. He's all happy now, and also Trump winning. I've been really, really happy. It was great last night. Yep. And also, shout out to Brian Steele and also Mr. Adams, his attorneys. They did very well.
Absolutely. 100%.
Okay, ABL, that's all I have to say for this call. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you for the call, man. Definitely appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
All right. Great call from my man, Alien Spaceship. Shout out to you guys again. Let's get to some more. And we're going to go 832. You're on the line. Who am I speaking to?
Hey, ABL, this is from Egerton, Texas.
All right, what's going on?
Man, I just want to say I appreciate your show, man. My wife and I stayed up and watched your pretty much the 4 or 5 hours of your live stream, and you're doing an amazing job over there.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It was definitely a fun experience for me. It was great being able to make the coverage, and having y'all on just fueled me. You know, I wasn't even really tired until I got off, but the whole time I was good. So thank y'all for joining.
Man, definitely, man. There's 2 points I wanted to touch on from previous callers. Sorry for all the background noise. I'm at the shop right now, but the first one was that one guy who was just talking about debates. It's just, you know, like you said, it's very different circumstances that we're in right now, especially whenever he initially offered 3 debates and she declined them. It wasn't until she was doing terrible that she wanted more debates.
I mean, the thing is, it doesn't even really matter, because the thing about the debates, people, all they're going to do is kind of examine who you are and how you're moving and just look at you. That's like a lot of times, especially for Kamala, it's people's first introduction to her. Now, the only way, and the only thing that she could gain from debates is if the people are doing what they did with the whole ABC thing, where they gang up on Trump and it's a 3 versus 1. You know, she can't actually face him by herself. It's like, okay, if you got a boxing match, it's supposed to be 2 people fighting. But if you got the ref and then the trainer in there hitting you at the same time and then just letting it go, it's like, well, wait a minute. I thought I was fighting one person, not the whole team. And that's what they do with Trump on these debates with Kamala, because all the mainstream media is in Kamala's corner.
Yeah, and I bring that up just to lead into this one. It's the most frustrating thing about this whole election was the short-term memory that people had. You know, the debate is just just one aspect of it, but all the things that they were constantly doing, like, attacking Trump, calling them a threat to democracy, basically insulting just about everybody, and everybody, oh, I'm voting for Kamala because she's not Trump. That was really it. And it was just so frustrating seeing people basically just throw away any logic just because of feelings.
Right, of course.
And it's definitely a little more difficult, being Latino for Trump, right? It's, you say anything and they, oh, you're turning your back on your own race or your own people. And I just never liked all that tribal mentality, and just looking at her policies, they were terrible.
Right, exactly. And you shouldn't be made to vote for a thing that you can see is bad just because of tribalism, because somebody pressures you to. It's like, why would I vote for that? It's like somebody says, hey, this pizza has poison on it, but we're going to eat it because it's the cool thing to do. It's just like when you were a little kid, your mom said, well, if everybody jumped from the building, would you do it too? It's the same exact thing now. The things that we learned as children, we're exercising as adults, but some adults maybe didn't get that home training.
Yeah, pretty much. And at least in the last couple of months, especially, I did see a bit of a shift, as the gentleman before me said. A lot of Hispanics, mainly Mexicans, they were basically upset at the fact that, a lot of them were here for a very long time and we're going through this process. In fact, I'm going through this process with my wife, and it's so expensive. It's crazy expensive just getting all the forgiveness approved, and then you got to leave the country and then come back right. So it's, as I heard before, it's not your fault what happens to you as a kid, but it is your responsibility to fix it as an adult. It's not fair, but that's life, and it's just going through the process and doing paying all this money, and then just somebody comes in, they get a card with money filled in it, and all place to stay and all that. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, I agree.
But anyways, man, I got to get back to work. But man, thank you so much for taking my call, man. I appreciate what you're doing. A lot of love from Texas.
Thanks for the call, man. Definitely appreciate you. All right, shout out to the caller. Great call. Let's keep on rocking and rolling here. And thank you guys for being here. You guys are the best. Let's go. All right, I saw somebody was trying to call. I'm gonna see if I can get them on, but I've had so many calls. Yeah, that one, what was that? Felice Johnson, if you in here, hopefully it's not really you. I ain't trying to get the booty warrior on the line. Hopefully it's somebody else. I think they had a 914. All right, there we go. 914, don't know who I'm speaking to.
Hey, ABL, this is JD from New York. How you doing?
It's all good, man. What's going on?
So, I have some perspectives on a few things as a Dominican American in New York, and it's actually pretty interesting hearing these calls just because I can actually touch on these subjects. So, like the last caller was talking about being a Latino for Trump.
Yeah.
And I found it very interesting because half of my family, like that came over here, came here legally, and the other half came here illegally. And with border policy, all of them actually agree with Trump on border policy.
All of them,
So-
even like, so the ones that came here legally and illegally, all of them agree?
Absolutely. My family, the ones who came illegally, will have stories about the southern border that they can never unsee. And they were just like, we could have just done this legally, paid the money we needed to pay, do the civics test, and just, you know, instead of hiring a lawyer decades after the fact and wasting money. It was pretty crazy, the stories they told me. But also, because, you know, they're Dominican nationals, we also kind of have similar problems with Haiti, our bordering country. So they feel very strongly about that. And though some of them have like some entitlement issues and think that borders should be open and let people through, they don't feel the same way when it comes to, you know, our motherland.
That's really interesting. So it's like, okay, Dominican Republic, you guys got a border with Haiti, and in DR, you want to keep that border secure, but over here, all of a sudden, it's not the same way when it comes to the southern border.
Yeah, that's how they felt for quite a while. But it also didn't help just because like Univision or Univision is owned by NBC. So you always have like Jorge Ramos always pushing for open borders for, you know, the Mexican north border or U.S. southern border. But then they'll have a segment of the Mexican southern border and they'll talk about how they're trying to keep everybody out over there. So during Trump's first term, I point out how there's a cognitive dissonance there. And a lot of my family members, unfortunately, actually agreed with me. And a good amount of them ended up voting for Trump, like the past two elections. But we're in New York, so it is what it is.
Right, of course.
With regards to that, like the last caller was talking about how if you have, you know, if you're a Latino, you're going to have like liberals telling you that you're a traitor to your race. Even some people within your own race telling you you're like a race traitor. I've seen that before. I've experienced that before in terms of when I talk policy, when I talk history. And one thing that I like to point out is that, like I said, I'm Dominican American. So I have a pretty interesting perspective on history, U.S. history as well as Dominican history, because they actually tie together. And in terms of our history, we try to emulate the United States in terms of our government, but we also have had a very interesting history with, say, Democrats in the deep state. So a good example is Rafael Trujillo, who was a dictator in Dominican Republic. He's responsible for the Parsley Massacre. He was being bankrolled by the CIA and the FBI under Democrat administrations for decades. So it's actually quite interesting whenever like I speak with family talking about, say, like whether to vote Democrat or Republican, they'll usually say like, oh, you know, we identify Democrat, like back in the day, we identified as Democrat. I'm like, okay, that's interesting because Democrats were bankrolling the dictator that we just came out of a civil war from, who was massacring, you know, ethnic Haitians and darker skinned Dominicans on the side as well in any political opposition. Like, these are the people that you guys want to vote for.
Right. It's crazy.
So aside from that, there was another caller who was talking about like the whole abortion issue. And interestingly enough, I just want to touch on that briefly. That was Margaret Sanger's like fail safe. Her original policy that she wanted to push forward was much darker than that. Like she wanted to just euthanize the undesirables, which would be Black Americans and Hispanics. And if you were light-skinned enough, she wanted to castrate those and put them in labor camps. Like the Nazis praised her for her ideas. She had written works about, I think it was like the Greater Society or something like that. And basically, like if my family, they emigrated between the 60s and 90s, if they would have come to this society with those kind of policies, I might have still been born, but like 2/3 of my family would have been gassed. They would have been, euthanized. So it's whenever I hear about reproductive rights with, like abortion and Roe v. Wade, I just think, okay, technically those reproductive rights would have been stripped from me and my family if Margaret Sanger had her way. And one of her tactics was to use emotional and economic arguments for abortion, as well as the sexual revolution, and also push forward ideas with regard to, say, like, reproductive rights, which she was trying to strip away from those she deemed undesirable, and just project it onto the political opponents so that they could have the moral high horse. You can push forward abortion and contribute to population control.
Mm. Yeah, that's pretty deep. I mean, I have limited time, so thank you for your call, man. I definitely appreciate
Yeah, sorry
you.
about that.
It's all good.
But thanks for taking my call. Been a fan for years, and I'm glad that Trump won.
Right on, man. Thank you for your call.
And you have a good one.
All right, shout out to the caller. I got time for maybe a couple more, and then I'm gonna need to do some super chats, and then I'm gonna get a little baby nap. All right, let's go. 509, you're on the line. Who am I speaking to?
Greg McNeely.
All right, what's going on?
Oh my goodness sakes, Anthony. How you doing?
It's all good.
It's a pleasure to finally talk to you. And I would like to say, rest in peace, your pops and my mom, December 25th of 20.
Oh wow, same day, yeah. Also, Harris Faulkner from Fox News. Her dad, I think, died the same day, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my goodness sakes. I've been trying for about 4 years to get a hold of you, and it's such a pleasure to talk to you, and I thank you for what you do for for our community. And oh my goodness sakes. Okay, Lord help me. I appreciate you. Do you know my mother passed away from dementia on December 25th, same day as your pops? And do you remember how they spun Don Wells, Marianne? They said from COVID and stuff, mid-'80s. And so it's such a pandemic or scamdemic. I don't know if you remember that, but
I'm not sure.
Because she passed away about 5 days later than my mom. And okay, yeah, they kind of spun it. Anyways, my best friend Dadius from Cleveland. This is what I wanted to explain to you. He Blexited when Errol Burnett. You remember him? Come on, man. Are you a junkie?
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
And you were the only guy the only person I ever saw explain that to people. Are you a junkie? And and Joe, racist Joe, has always been a racist. And I never understood why people didn't see that. But anyways, my best friend Dadius from Cleveland, he Blexited, but today is his 4 years since he's been gone. And so I just wanted to give a shout out to him. And I'm shaking right now. I'm sorry. Because it's been 4 years since I've been able to, or since I got through. And thank you very much for letting me come to and talk to you.
Thank you for your call, man. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's so, like, I appreciate you doing that Arrow Barnett thing. Barnett, yes.
Right on, man. Thank you for your call. I'm going to get to a few more here, but thank you for your call. Definitely appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, Anthony.
All right. Shout out to my man for the call. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Harris Faulkner, her dad died the same day my dad died. December 25th, 2020, Christmas Day, 2020. Yeah, that was a crazy day. And I streamed that day too. It was a mess. All right. 440, you don't learn who I'm speaking to.
Hey, how's it going?
It's all good, man. What's happening?
Hey, been trying to get in for a while, but I'm in. Boy, you really dodged the bullet. Have you seen what Newsweek put out?
News? What you mean?
Newsweek, the paper, it says that Hamas is calling for a ceasefire now that Trump is in office. Unbelievable, huh?
Ah, wow. Yeah, very unbelievable.
Yeah, somebody sent that to me, and I thought it was a joke, so I actually looked it up, and I'm like, wow, it's unbelievable. Like, I wonder, like, if you can do something about that Ukraine thing. But the main thing is, we really dodged a bullet. I'm telling you, if she would have won, oh my God, she was an incompetent as like a garden statue or something.
Yeah, she was pretty bad.
Yeah, and a while ago, I think like 6 months ago, somebody was floating around the idea of Michelle Obama running. If she would have ran, I don't know. I think she might have pulled it off.
Yeah, it would have been a lot tougher with Michelle Obama because Michelle Obama is actually competent. She can talk, and of course, she has the Obama name with her. So yeah, but the
problem is they're like these people that are called single issue voters. I was talking to this lady, and I was trying to explain like the economy, the border crisis, the inflation. All she cared about, all she ran on was like 25 years ago. He said, "Grab them by the you know what," you know.
Yeah, there's just people that don't really know a lot. They go on based what the mainstream media tells them.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm glad that it turned out this way, but I'm not gonna breathe easy until Inauguration Day. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm still aware. I mean, I'm still paying attention, trying to see if they don't pull something off or try to do some shenanigans or something.
Right, of course.
But I think he was leading in Pennsylvania by 200,000 votes, and then at 3 a.m. in the morning they dropped 50,000 ballots, and guess what? Now he's leading by 130,000 votes, still at 98%. I don't know. It's been called for Trump, Pennsylvania, but still, I mean, why isn't it like 100%?
Yeah, it's over though. I mean, they can do whatever they want, try to do little stuff, but it's a wrap because the victory was the margin of victory was too big, so they couldn't do anything to make it work for them.
Exactly. I'm convinced. This is just my opinion. I'm not stating it as a fact. But my opinion is they did drop some ballots, but it was like this time was really too big to rig. And you know what my personal theory is? If we can get Kennedy to fix the food, I think this woke virus will go away on its own. Because I think it's something in the food. Because I was talking to people like, what are you eating so I can stay away from it? Because I've read somewhere like there's some parasites which actually modify the host behavior so the parasite can flourish. I don't know, just a personal theory. Could be right, could be wrong. I don't know.
People have bad diets, and that's contributing to a lot of sickness. I mean, they said you're at higher risk of COVID if you're obese. Like, they're already telling you if you're eating badly, which is how you get obese, then you're going to be at higher risk.
Exactly. When COVID came, I was going to the gym. They closed the gyms, and then I was a couch potato. When were my chances higher to beat COVID? When I was at the gym or when I was at home on my couch?
Exactly, in the gym.
But exactly. But the main point is we really dodged the bullet. I really hope that he can get in, like inaugurated, and then do all the things he wanted to do. If he can get away with, if he can pull off, let me put it this way, if he can pull off the no tax on income, that would be absolutely massive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening to me.
Thank you for the call, man. Definitely appreciate you.
Thank you. Have a good one. Bye.
All right. Shout out to the caller. I think that'll be a wrap for the calls tonight. I'm sorry, but it is 12 midnight. I'm gonna try to get to some super chats that I didn't read from last night during the presidential stream, the election stream. So I'm gonna read some of these right quick. And shout out to you guys for being here. You guys are the best audience anywhere on these interwebs. Shout out to my camera for still round of applause for that camera. Hold on. Yeah, round of applause to the camera for still staying on. That's good. My camera, I fixed it. I got a USB-C to USB-C. I was using a USB-A, I guess, to USB-C, and it didn't like that too much because it was trying to charge. It was weird. But now the way I got it, it's just using the USB as a battery rather than a charging device, I suppose. I don't know. But hopefully I can fix this camera because I don't like the way this is. The color on it is crazy. Let me see if I can fix this. Cause I can't be having this look like this. The angle and everything. Hold on. I guess that's a little bit better. I had color correction on it. Whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna just read some super chats here. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all. Let me go to where they are. And again, you guys are the best. I couldn't do any of this without you. Shout out to the liberals who lost. Your tears don't do nothing but fuel me. Their tears don't do nothing but fuel me. All righty, where we at? Let's go to the supers. And I'm going to try to go back in time. We're going to be here for a little bit reading super chats. Let me try to go back a little bit. All right. Where are we at? I'm going to try to remember where I left off. A lot of good super chats. I want to read these. And I got to read some of these in the Kamala accent, one of her many accents. All right. Wow, there's so many. It's like never ending. All right, I think I'm back to where I was because I remember this really good chat from Jalapeno Ketchup. Jalapeno Ketchup. I'm gonna read Jalapeno Ketchup. If you hear, thank you. I'm gonna read this again because it was so good. Jalapeno Ketchup in a super chat says, I moved from California to Texas, but I am a refugee, not a missionary. That was a good one. BCJ, I read that one. Double Nickels. Thank you to Genuine Engineer. Carlos Gaspar. Let me see where I left off. I think, is it right here? Let's just shout this out. Cal Denson says he went in Detroit. Shout out to my brothers. We winning. Thank you to Sometimes Friendly, who says one of the best things about Trump winning is the country saying no to all the celebrities and rappers. Right. Thank you to, where we at? Ren London for your super chat. Thank you to Musso Bronze, who says staying with Trump. Thank you to Nina. I read that one. Oh, here we go. This is where I left off. Thank you to Miramasa S, who says, haha, seems they should have just kept Sleepy Joe. Smooth Artist says, let's go. Trump for the win, baby. Michael Guest says, oh, the Democrats will be, I ain't going to read that one. They're going to be mad when they lose, basically, is what he said. Thank you to Big Boy, who says, is there a chance of 3:30? I have a bet going on. And again, these super chats are from last night. I'm just catching up on them. And then we still got some tonight. So it's going to be a little bit before I'm done. Thank you to Fire of Universe, who says, back here on 11/5, 4 years later, here in Jacksonville, Florida, they've already left the Democratic Watch Party. Thanks, ABL. No problem. And I love it. I love it. They already then fled the building. Shout out to them. Thank you to, all right. Oh, they hit me water back up there. Let's go. Where are we at? I'm so sorry for this, which I know how it is with these things. All right. Should have kept Joe. Yeah, it should have kept Joe, really. I mean, might as well. I mean, really, seriously. All right. I think I'm good. Thank you to Alien Spaceship, who said Georgia was called earlier by Newsmax and Fox 8. Thank you to Ron Henderson, who says, ABL, the only way to the Waffle House. They're on the way to Waffle House. They're on the way to the Waffle House to cry in their coffee. Exactly. Boy Kachina says, Stacey Abrams can badly need it. Oh, man. Yeah. Put a camera on her face. Stacey Abrams, you could tell off the rip that she don't care about herself, because look at her physical characteristics, man. You got to be in shape physically. You got to look the part. Okay. Can I flex on you guys right quick? Just for a moment. I'm sorry. I don't normally do this. I'm not even the kind of guy that likes to go on Instagram and post pictures of myself. I like to post my content. I post my videos on Instagram. I don't like posting me. But I did this for one reason, because I want people to see who they're talking to. So when I'm on Instagram and I'm trolling people and I'm saying I'm 24 and I'm on these black websites talking like this, I want you to see who I am for real. You can see my face and see a gray beard, and you might see a suit, think I'm an old man. Okay. But then when you see me right here, understand who I am for real. Understand that I'm 40 years old. I'm in shape. I'm athletic. Okay. I'm tall. I'm 6'3". Like, we don't play games. You want to roll with the winners. You want to get with the guys that got stuff going on. Then you need to adopt more of a conservative mindset. If you are a male and a liberal, the guys I see as conservatives with the Trump flags, these guys in shape, these guys in the gym, these guys ain't smoking no crack. These guys are on it. And the women as well, like Melanie King. Have you guys ever seen Melanie King? That was my debate partner, my friend, my battle buddy, basically, in a debate. Have you guys ever seen Melanie King? I'm gonna show you Melanie King right quick. And this is, I want people to see this. I want people to see this, and I want people to understand, okay, listen, if you want to be, if you want good things, if you want to have a good life, okay, this is Melanie right here. All right. So, and Melanie's like, I don't know how old she is, but she's got to be over 40, maybe even closer to 50. And she looks like that. Now, when we see the blue hairs, the left leaning people, it's not quite that way. It's not quite that way. So who do you want to be? Who do you want to be for real? I'm saying, so I got to show people. I don't even like doing that. I'd rather you not even see me in my regular everyday life. You understand? But I want to show people so they understand what time it is. I'm not just some old man hunched over. No. We're not doing that. We don't do that. Yeah. So you want to be somebody that people admire, people respect, people want to be around? You need to have the right mindset, and the right mindset is not this leftist stuff. All right. So let's keep on going. Thank you to Alan Blackwell, who says, appreciate you, Abel. I appreciate you as well. Thank you to Marianne McPherson for the super chat. Thank you to Pliskind, who says, here's some cake for Democrat tears. Yeah, give me some of that cake with them tears. I need that. Thank you to Muramasa S, who says, Black Americans in Michigan finally woke up and voted red. Thank you to Infiction, who says, hey, baby, you got them Cheetos ready? Hey, they got the Cheetos in the bag ready to put on my face and be orange, because I'm not black no more. Thank you to Space Daddy Cereal, who says, I got a feeling that they'll try some BS. They could try all they want to, but like I said, it's too big to rig. Too big to rig. Oh, and by the way, Uncle ABL coming back ASAP. The election, we're getting past it now. Uncle ABL coming back ASAP. So if you want to get yourself tightened up, if you want to look, listen, if you want to be somebody that has stuff going on, you want to be somebody that is respected, you want to respect yourself. If you're a big back, you want to lose weight, it's no problem. I done lost weight before. I'm right here. I'm probably about 205 pounds. I've been as heavy as 300. So I know how to lose weight. I know how to eat. I know how to do all of that. Uncle ABL is where you're going to find the information how to be that way if you're trying to be that way. But a lot of you guys already got it. Y'all can teach me some things. Okay. I was on the podcast with Mark Lopliner. Shout out to him. These dudes' guns looking like he got straight pistols on his forearm. I'm talking about this dude was cut up like a piece of cake on a birthday party. You understand what I'm saying? Super cut up. I'm like, yo, y'all guys got it. Y'all guys got it. That's what I aspire to be. Somebody that is in shape, not no big back or hunched over at 44 or 40 or however old these guys be when they would have came and hunched over. Anyway, but again, Uncle ABL coming back. Thank you, Sheree. Thank you. There it is right there. You see it in the chat. Thank you, Sheree. All right. A 3 foot tall 1970s Afro wig. That'd be crazy. If I could grow my hair, I would. My hair grow like a quarter inch. But once my hair gets to the quarter inch, it don't grow no more. Yeah, it's a wrap. Long hair ain't here. I tried to grow dreads one time. It was a mess. I was like 14 trying to grow dreads. It was a mess, man. It didn't work. So I just started getting bald fades and said, forget it. Just cut it off, man. That's what your man needs to do. Jonathan Capehart. Cut all that stuff off, man. Because the little, you just went with a pair of clippers and just cut and didn't even really try to blend or nothing. And you still got a little bit of hair. But why not just cut it all the way bald? I don't understand. Anyway. Thank you to, where are we at? Thank you to Angela Jazzy Lady for the Fox donation emoji. Thank you to Boy Kachina who says, F-U China YouTube. Thank you to D-Diver who says, don't sleep. That's when they'll cheat. Thank you to Katrin Barbie who says, hey you with the emoji. Thank you to Noah Burchett for the super chat. Thank you to Butt vs. Winchfield who says, Britt Hume. Even the broker and the clock is right twice a day. Thank you to Anastasia Ninja who says, good afternoon from Guam. Getting ready to celebrate Trump 24. Shout out to Guam. Big up to Guam. Do you have pet snakes in your yard or what? Because I know people that would go to Guam because, military in Virginia, and they say the snakes are off the hook. Now, also, hopefully, you guys are not building a bunch of really heavy buildings on the island because remember the guy, Hank Johnson, who's still in office, by the way. This guy said Guam might tip over. It's like, is it a rubber ducky in the bathtub? Like, what's going on? Is it a boat? A rubber ducky, a raft, an inner tube. Is that what an island is? Anyway, a complete idiot. That's what I'm talking about. These morons, mouth breathers running the government. We need more people locally to run the government, which is why I get asked every day of my life, am I going to be in government? I've been getting asked that before YouTube. I've been getting asked if I wanted to be in government since I've been a little boy. So this ain't nothing new. Okay. It's nothing new at all. And I've shown the picture since I'm here and I got time. Do I got a picture available? Oh yeah, there you go right there. So if you guys are from Virginia, you know about governors and whatnot. This is Governor, give me a second. I want to present this properly. There we go. Perfect. This is Governor Douglas Wilder, the first and only black governor of Virginia. And there goes Chauncey Lincoln Logan, my grandfather on the right-hand side. They knew each other. They be in Richmond together. Okay. They be doing their thing. So the political stuff been in my blood since before I was born. Before I was born, it was in me. When granddad was doing this right here, I was like 10 years old. So I'd be kind of around this element. This was what kind of my purpose might be. So the political stuff, that might be in the future. That might be in the future. All right, let's keep going. And shout out to who we got? Marie Antonella, who says, super chat emoji. Thank you for that. Thank you to Alicia Raya for the super chat emoji. Thank you to Larry Carpenter, who says, if Trump wins, my wife Doris would love to see you do the Trump dance. Okay, what we doing? That's a Trump dance. Mix it up like that and go down with it. There we go. Trump dance. All right. Thank you to Lee the Vet, who says, thank you, ABL, for the coverage tonight. Thank you, Scripture Shores, for the halo smiley face emoji. Thank you to Christina, who says, my husband and I really love your show. Thank you guys for that. You guys are far too kind. Thank you to Jalen Nelson, who says, Trump on his way to Trump HQ via CNN. Report as of 12:34 a.m. Thank you to Gabe Finnegan, who says, if Trump wins, please do the Trump dance. Thank you, ABL. I did that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Thank you to Marie Antonella for the super chat. Thank you to Jalen Nelson, who says, CNN called Georgia as of 12:37. Again, these are super chats from last night that I could not get to. I didn't even tell you who was who, did I? The Einstein guy, Douglas Wilder. My grandfather's the black dude, the dark-skinned dude, okay? Yeah, that's my actual grandfather, the dark-skinned dude. The real light-skinned guy is Douglas Wilder. All right, so let me show the picture again. So over here, Douglas Wilder, he's the first and only black governor of Virginia ever. That's him right there. He's still living today. This guy, Douglas Wilder, is like 93 years old. Now, Granddad passed away in 2007, so he's been gone for a while. I'm not sure how old Granddad was here. Granddad might have been in 1994. He died in 07. He was like 70 something. So he's in his 50s right here. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That gray hair, you get that gray hair on that side at 25. Like, for real. I've been gray for a long time, but I didn't have the beard out or the hair to show it. Yeah, we kind of guess, exactly. You know, we kind of guess who the actual Granddad was. You understand? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know no Stedman looking dude that is in my family. Nah, not really. But shout out to the Stedman looking dudes though. If you vote Trump, that's all I care about. Thank you to Country Keys, who says, ABL, how did Mark Robinson only get 39% of the vote? Him and Trump had huge crowds here in North Carolina. I believe they cheated. If so, no. What happened with Mark Robinson? He got caught with that pornography. That's what happened. He got caught doing some extra stuff. And it's like, it was kind of like a pervert type situation. I'm not saying he is or he isn't, but I'm just saying it turned them off. So that's what happened. I mean, people can say whatever they want to say about the situation. I understand. But that situation with Mark Robinson and what they found about him, that right there was a turnoff. I knew as soon as that came out, it was over. Yeah, I mean, And then it's like the racial stuff, and then you're looking at transgender stuff. So you got a pornography problem, actually. So if you got that kind of problem, maybe you shouldn't be the lieutenant governor. And to be totally honest, I'm not even really mad at that. I'm not saying it's necessarily something that is a criminal offense, obviously, but you're a little bit too freaky to, you focus on the wrong thing. You focus on the wrong thing, in my opinion. All right, let's keep on going. Shout out to, where we at? Thank you to Terry Poma for your "You Are Amazing" super chat. Thank you to Jeff Cox, who says this race should never have been this close. There should have been a bigger landslide than when Reagan won. Slenderville and Charming, thank you for your super chat. Says, winner, winner, chicken dinner. God and ABL are the best. Freedom and prosperity. Here we come. Thank you to Kevin Lundy, who says, ABL, God bless, brother. Thank you for that. Thank you to Butter Cookie, who says, this is fun. I'm enjoying every minute, ABL. Thank you to A-Fiction, who says, ABL, are you taking callers tonight? Well, that's last night. We took calls tonight. Thank you to Madam Morgan, who says, hey, ABL, watching from New Jersey. Thanks for covering election happenings tonight. The coverage is fantastic. Trump and this crew for the win tonight. Right on. Absolutely. Thank you to John Medeski, who says, sleep well knowing we got Trump back. Feels good. Thank you to Jason Hope, who says, thanks, ABL. Been dreading this day because of the 2020 steal. I believe it in January 2025. Thank you to Vince Carrico, who says, ABL, Anthony, thanks for being triggered with me throughout this election. Right on. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you to Amy Bissell, who says, Veritas is dropping videos on X off ballots being dropped off in Detroit. Thank you to Jalen Nelson, who says, this is the greatest ABO live or video ever. Shout out to you. Thank you to Vinny Dagoon, who says, call Alaska, you cowards. Thank you to Carol Engineer, who says, thank you, ABO. It's been 4 long years. Glad I found your channel 4 years ago. Thank you to Stephen Ness, who says, new MAGA day. Team Trump wins for America. Absolutely. Thank you to MAF Gig Econ Stories, who says, no tax on tips. Let's go. Trump is back in the White House. Thank you to BJC, who said, love your work. Thank you to Sonny Charming, who says, Orange Man is sure bad. AZZ. Best Tuesday of my life with you tonight, ABL. Bring on the winning Trump. Thank you to Angela Robb, who says, in Philadelphia, Michigan, box trucks full of ballots. I saw that, but at the end of the day, we won. Thank you to Kaleidoscopes and Coffee, who says, getting my champagne ready. Let's go. Thank you for the coverage, ABL. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you to Infiction, who says, ABL, where are the Cheetos at? Let's go. Thank you to Leon Hughes, who says, thanks for the hard work and detailed coverage, ABL. Appreciate you for all you do. Time to take out the trash. Thank you to HT317, who says, super chat emoji. Thank you to GB Vool, who says, ABL, I was with you for that long night in November 2020 redemption. Thank you to Theo Francis 3.0 who says, it is not over. Don't you remember the steal, etc. Thank you to I Like Turtles who says, please stay on to hear Trump. Thanks, ABL. God bless you for all that you do. God bless America. Thank you to G. Sickinger who says, thank you, ABL. You were always there for us during political live events. Thank you to Ed Stavros S who says, where am I reading this stuff? I have super chats in the background. So I can go in my back end YouTube stuff and see super chats that have been given. So I'm reading the ones from last night. You guys can't see this, but I can see it. And I can't have you in the back end of my YouTube like that because that's going to get me, that's going to be a little bit too insecure. Thank you to Stavros S who says, ABL, I want to see the cackling hyenas on The View tomorrow. Absolutely. Thank you to Awesome Human who says, I'm an academic in PDX and a DOS contractor. The flow of liberal white women tears on my Facebook right now is delicious. Right on. Thank you to Trump Rocks who says, thank you, ABL. You're my go-to guy. Thank you to Razi Everything who says, America cannot be great again. Thank you to Verno Jenkins for the super chat emoji. Thank you to Leon Hughes who says, be honest, ABL, you're going to miss that cackle. Thank you to Grace Sparks who says, first time voter here. I voted Trump. I went full red pill a couple months ago. Thanks, ABL, for keeping me informed. The last couple months, it's been wild, but I'm glad. Thanks, USA. All right, I'm going to read until I get to today. Or, no. Okay, I'm tripping. I think I'm on today, but since the days running together, but we about to kind of settle down from the election. Thank you to, let me see. Thank you to Billy who says this is basically a redemption or repudiation of the 2020 election. Thank you, guy. Also made, I bet 1K on Trump. Shout out to you. Hopefully all you guys use Kalshi and bet your money. I bet my money. Yeah, I'm betting my money. And I'm going to go, hey, Waffle House, here I come. I'm going to be in there acting the whole fool with my bet money. All right. Thank you to Theo Francis 3.0 who says, it is not over. Don't you remember to steal? Okay. I already read that one. Thank you to Atomic Tabasco who says, ABL, take Ivan's call now. MAGA 2024 freedom. Thank you to Theo Francis 3.0 who says, I love ABL. He's kept me sane during the crazy Biden disasters. Win or lose, ABL showed decency and common sense. Thank you. Thank you to Tia DeChavelli who says, you better think a union member. Hold on. You better think a union member. Like Kamala with the better think a union member stuff was completely cringe, completely ridiculous. And I'm glad I'm not going to hear that voice anymore. I'm glad I won't hear it anymore. All right. Thomas Kemet says, get some fries. Whalers 860 says, Trump won his third consecutive election. Ginger Romas, thank you for your Fox emoji. Thank you to Carlo Hayes who says, excellent news coverage. Thank you to Queen B for the emoji donation. Thank you to LSU Mom who says, thank you for the coverage, ABL. Thank you to Anita Parker for the keep it up emoji working out. Thank you to STHS who says, champagne time. Right on. Thank you to Cinderella Charming who says, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. And I say, it's all right. Sun, 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 here it comes. Now, I know I should have sung that right, but I don't know what that song is. So I'm out of the loop. Thank you to Warzone Op who says, don't always agree, but you all right, ABL. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you to Angry Goat who says, thank you, ABL. We all stand together. Thank you to Evo Dragon who says, make a 227 shirt, 277 shirt. Oh, you're talking about the actual, you know what? That's a good idea as far as the electoral votes. Thank you to John Medeski who says, I'm sleeping good for the next 4 years. Thank you to Alex P who says, God bless Trump and Mr. Logan keep live streaming. Thank you to Cinderella Charming who says, garbage can. Hold on. She says, garbage can, and did again for 3X. Thank you to Alfredo de la Cruz who says, thank you, ABL, numbers for Trump. Thank you to John Medeski who says, we got RFK, Junior, Elon, and many others. Guy isn't done with us yet. LFG. Thank you to Blast Radius who says, Democrats on end of life watch. Thank you to King of Cobra who says, Trump, 47th president. It's now time for their indictments and the rest of these criminals. Go get them, Trump. Thank you very much, ABL. You demand. Thank you to Blast Radius who says, it's a wrap for the Democrats. Thank you to Jeanine Jones who says, thank you, ABL. Can't imagine doing this anywhere else, going through this anywhere else. Thank you to Vision Stealth who says, Do they take this long to count everything? My goodness. Thank you to Ibram1 who says, thank you for all your content over the last few months. Priceless. Looking forward to your future content. Friend of Jay Galt. Okay, I'm going to pause right there as I got more, but I'm going to read those next time. So I see you, Poolside Data, Lord Spike Protein, Roger Nazarin, Man in the Face, No Diddy, David T. Gould, Poolside Data. I read that one. Ron Henderson, Trump Rocks. I forgot about Dre. I'm going to get all you guys on Saturday. I got them back here in the back. I'm going to get you on Saturday because I could be here. If I read them all more, I'll be here until 1:30 a.m. And I got to get a little teeny bit of sleep. Oh, before I go, can I play one thing? I wanted to save a little bit of time, although I'm way over time. I wanted to save some time to play this for you right quick, okay? Tampon Tim Walz. Now, they're asking, when I say they, I mean the Democrats. They're asking, RP to their phone users. They're asking, hey, why did Trump do so poorly why did Kamala do so poorly among black men? Why did Tim Walz do so poorly among black men? Well, maybe this could explain it. Look at this dude, man. Like, is this dude not LGBT? Like, what is this? This dude was out there, rah, rah, sis, boom, bye. Look, kicking his leg up. That's not what men do. Football coach. What kind of football are you coaching? Like an adult men league where y'all not wearing clothes for real? Like, what's going on? Shout out to ABBA, one of the best bands ever. Shout out to Shreed. Hey, to the Nords in the chat. Did I say that right? I'm a whole club DJ. Dancing Queen, go get it, Tim. This dude was clearly gay. Like, and it's like, if you gay, that's fine. But why pretend like you're not? Why act like you are something that you're not? Like, I don't really get it. Yeah, that's Tampon Tim. Tampon Tim Walz. This dude was so he was just as bad as Kamala. He was just as bad as Kamala. But like the most egregious thing, the most egregious when he's on the look at this. Is that how you wave? Hey, is that how you wave, gentlemen? Listen, that right there, that's what we want to run for the vice president. I'm looking at him like, yo, what am I even looking at? Married with kids? How? Where? So we can finally be rid of Cackling Kamala. We can be rid of Tampon Tim Walz. We're done with these people. Finally. And I hope Minnesota can get that guy up out of there. That'd be fantastic. All right, so that'll be a wrap for me. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for joining with the technical difficulties, all that good stuff. I'm about to sue NVIDIA for messing my live stream up. I'm playing a little teeny bit. I'm playing, but hopefully my camera is fixed tomorrow, and I'm not using this one right here. But it worked a little bit. It came in clutch for me. I'm glad I went ahead and bought it on Amazon for like a good deal. This was like $300 on Amazon, but I think it's like $400 now. It's a good camera though. You could take it with you. You can record with it. It's pretty good quality. It's good. The quality is as good as this one. This is this mirrorless camera. So the mirrorless camera, that might hit you for $1,000 for the body and the lens off the rip. And used, it still might be kind of expensive. So that camera right there, that's a Sony Alpha 6400. So you would see it A6400, A for Alpha. This is a Canon PowerShot V10, I think, which was on Amazon, $300. That right there, I think I bought that for $1,600 when I bought it. That camera that does not work right now because of the hardware issue. This one right here is plugged in through USB. Okay, I got a regular USB cord going to it, and that's it. It has onboard audio, it has microphones on it, it has pretty good sound. I'm using my mixer right now because I'm at home, but if I was to be outside vlogging with that, I could put it on the tripod and just record. So yeah, it works pretty well. Okay, how old am I? I look 50. I am 40 years old. Look, man, why look, come on, man. Like, why we gotta do that? Look, you know what? Justin Wolf, put your pictures up. Put your pictures up. How do you look? If I see you got more than 15, if you got more than 20% body fat and you're not, I don't want to hear nothing. You know what? Justin Wolf, let's let me and you go somewhere in public and see who has the best time with the young ladies. I'm saying, all right? So I don't think the age comment was necessary. You know what I mean? Let's not do that. People say that. People say stuff on the internet, and when they see me in person, they never ever say it. I've never had anybody talk crazy to me in person, ever. A lot of times they want to be my best friend because I'm a cool guy. I don't, you know what I mean? Anyway, so I got to show the haters. See that right there? That's a hater I had to show. That's why I show it. 50 could never. 50 could never. I'm just saying. I mean, 50 could never. Tampon Tim, now you could look at him and say something else, right? Yeah, I'm triggered. I stay triggered, DeAndre. I'm always triggered. That's my natural state. But I'm gonna let less triggered now because we get past the election, so we get money. Whoa, wait a minute now. We can't be saying all that. Whoa. I ain't say all that now. Hey, wait. Yeah, we don't do that. Okay, we ain't gonna talk about all that now. At this point, I'm just clowning. Anyway, I'm about to go ahead and wrap it on up. You guys are fantastic. Shout out to everybody for watching, retweeting, super chatting, whatever you're doing. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for doing everything, for being there during the streams, for supporting, for sharing, whatever you do. Thank you. Thank you for supporting during technical difficulties. Thank you for supporting when I get triggered and get off the beaten path. I appreciate y'all for being here. I'll be back, of course, live again on Saturday, same bad time, same bad place, 8 p.m. Eastern time to right around right now. It's 12:30 a.m. So normally it'll be about 11. All right. So what else I got? Oh, shout out to the sponsors, everybody. And this is also an audio streaming podcast, but I probably won't put this one up. This one probably won't go up because it got interrupted. Maybe I'll put it up, but I have to download the video. It's a whole big complicated mess. But anyway, normally the podcast will be available on your favorite audio streaming platform, whether it be Google Play, Apple iTunes, Spotify, etc. Link for that will be in the description, or just go to your favorite audio streaming platform and search ABL Live Watch Part right on up. That's going to be a wrap for me. I'll be back live again on Saturday. Pre-recorded content all throughout the week. And thank a union member, as Kamala would say. That accent was crazy. It's like, what are you even doing? It's like Kamala would say things in a way to where she's trying to convince people that she sounds like that, when in reality, she doesn't. It was so weird. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So thank y'all again for joining. And until next time, y'all be safe. I'm out. And peace.